Bangladeshi pace really troubled the opening batters.
It's hitting the length. It's about consistency, backing yourself, and obviously Shanto will be looking to alter the options that he's got. So spin, pace, and not letting Pakistan to settle down. He's been a wonderful leader, and so Pakistan are up against the wall. But you still got to feel good about this. So there's this individual brilliance that is needed, which will contribute to the collective brilliance of the team. So session by session, over by over, and can Pakistan make it happen? I think they probably need a bit of from the weather also. So 15 overs to rain, and the rest will cater to.
Well, looking up for divine intervention is Pakistan, and leading up to a very, very intriguing day's play here at Sylhet. Oh, welcome once again. We are at the picturesque Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Bangladesh playing Pakistan. The fourth day is going to be full of action because Pakistan have been set a record-breaking target of going for that 437. That's what you see down in that scorecard, 278, 232 for Pakistan. Bangladesh posted 390. Mushfiqur's 137. Pakistan have got their work cut out here. Miraz is still alongside me. Well, it's a day when you look up, if you're Pakistani, if you're Miraz, maybe looking to get some divine intervention. Not quite there today, is it?
Yeah, I mean, that's tongue-in-cheek kind of a remark, but obviously Pakistan will have to manfully front up to the task. It's not going to be easy. But it's just that, for things to happen, for a team really to bounce back and roar, and make it happen for 2 days continually, you've got to have a very settled dugout. And you've got a team that's not been scarred. And so they've been badly scarred after losing that first test match. They're carrying a few bruises. But the whole idea is how to avoid, preempted bruises, not to expect negativity and, look for doomsday.
Aladdin Palaka continues being one of the on-field umpires, and it's good to see Richard Kettleborough back. He was a little under the weather yesterday, and it's good to see him back in the middle. Such experience is needed in crucial periods. He seems pretty relaxed coming out.
Must have gone to one of the clubs next door.
Come on now, Messina is the TV umpire.
Right. New day, new beginning, new challenge. That's what Test cricket is about. Buckle down. The task is a heavyweight. Jeff Crow is there, hiding behind the monitor. Right, then it's a fledgling career. Just fourth innings for Azam West. And it's going to challenge him once again. So it's not only about occupying the crease, but occupying the crease with purpose, falling back on good technique, the mentality, the bullheadedness to bulldoze the opposition, just go through the wall. That kind of a mentality is needed.
We mentioned the little struggle they had at the end of day's play, but it's a complete different scenario this morning. They've had their rest all day long. Yesterday they were in the field. There was pressure, that tricky little period right at the end of the day. And Taskin Ahmed that was really bowling with a lot of venom. 1 5-wicket haul in his career, but his recently really upped the quality of bowling that he does, and more consistent and more focused, it seems, and maturing nicely with age.
Yeah, that over the wicket angle against the left-handers have been wonderful to watch because he hasn't wasted a lot of deliveries. So he's been on target, creating doubts in the mind. And that is what you need from your premier bowler. 2 slips in a gully, 3 in the ring, kind of ring, the offside, 2 on the leg side.
Off we go, day 4. He'll feel comfortable. I think both sides of the crease will feel comfortable. He's bowling within himself, 135 clicks, and the batter getting in the middle of the bat early on.
They've set a huge total for Pakistan, so 437 to win. And your captaincy, it can have so many shades because you need to be on the attack. So you can set different fields. You can opt for different bowling options. You can relax as a captain. But the first glimpse of the field set is that Bangladesh not over-attacking.
What about that? That's a japper earlier.
It's a terrific delivery because Azan Awais was teased last evening also, with similar line and similar delivery angle across and that ball bouncing. I think there's a little bit of life out there in the surface.
And it's so good to see on the fourth day, that life you're mentioning still there, encouraging the bowlers. And also the batters haven't had too bad a day. Yesterday the Bangladeshis really bossed it with the bat. Just drifting down leg, nicely negotiated. Just closing the face enough and tucking it away. Simple shot, but very effective.
It's a little sample size for to see. Last night, the 12 balls bowled, 9 of them were delivered in that length area. It's just terrific, consistent bowling from both ends. Taskin, they're asking questions. And that's the beauty of that particular spell because they must not waste the new ball. It's so important for them to strike with the new ball because there's still enough in the surface to do that.
Captivating. Here's the line. This time he eases into a delightful looking cover drive. What about that? Just a hint of wind, and he was latching onto it, and it went racing away to the boundary.
Glorious way to get your first boundary in the innings. Such a good shot on many fronts because he was being teased and taxed around that off-stump area. And so you'd be a little negative in your approach, a little circumspect. But once he saw the ball, he was up for it. Beautiful drive. Really is a classical shot.
As we get to see this young man for a short period of time, seems to be oozing with confidence. Just a very mature head on young shoulders.
Almost a boring head.
Come on, Ramesh. Oh, nicely behind that compact shot.
I'm pretty jealous of for a 21-year-old, he's beyond his age, and that is great to see, by the way, because he's your typical old school batsman who likes not to flirt around that off-stump channel, and when the ball is in his range, he'll drive. Otherwise, that's the most he can offer. A dead bat with a good technique.
He's played exactly the shots that the ball deserved. Been a good ball, he'll block it. It's a little tardy in line, he'll put it away. If it's straighter, he'll tuck it away. It's been a good mix of shots so far. And solidly behind that. Good stuff from Azan Awais. It's 6 without loss.
Good morning to everyone on day 4 here in Sylhet. Nice bright sunshine here in Sylhet, but some heavy downpour over the night, but hasn't really hampered anything in attending to the game. And the Dhaka debutants are at it. We survived 3 overs. It'll be Shariful continuing from the rocket end. And good morning to Athar Ali Khan alongside me. Here we go.
Morning, Sikandar. Good morning, all. Huge task in front of Pakistan. But if you look at someone like Mushfiqur Rahim, or for that matter, Litton who was picked up 100 on this surface. So clearly is a message to the batters that yes, there is a possibility to get runs on this surface. It's important, first and foremost, important for Pakistan to start well here. Azan Awais has been impressive. So has been Abdullah Fazal. If they can get a good start in here, then they'll probably be hoping that yes, they can continue batting, because it's never happened before, Sikandar. The highest ever chase in the history of Test cricket was 418.
Upish goes over gully for a boundary. The width was there. Abdullah threw his bat at that. There'll be a certain level of risk that'll be taken. I think the width was there, and that's what got him into it.
Look, this shot could have been avoided. I mean, okay, he's lucky he's gone on top of that fielder, but that could have easily also gone into the hands. So you don't want to take that sort of risk, which allows the opposition to pick up wickets. It's a loose delivery. Yes, he's picked up a boundary, but could have been better if he avoided it to the keeper and left it alone.
Just like that. What I like about these two young men is about their solid defense. It's not just all about flamboyance or trying to go after the bowling or to prove anything to anyone. As I said yesterday, that there's not much weight of expectations from these Dhaka debutants. So it won't be wrong to say that they've got a license where they are just out there to play according to the merit. And take your time, because there's plenty time. If they have a solid defending technique, then the survival will be easier. Still runs here on this pitch. You've been out there in the morning. Nothing unplayable.
That's why it's so important for Pakistan, especially from these youngsters, to give them a good start here. They've already made an impression. Forget about this innings. They've made a big impression, especially the one on screen. Picked up 100 in Mirpur on debut. Awais. This is Abdullah Fazal. Sliding down the leg side. He's already got 250s. 10 without loss.
Bangladesh have dominated, except for that first two sessions on day one where Pakistan got quick wickets, and then came Litton and changed everything in favor of the home side. He's been good at that. Even against Nahid, after being hit on that helmet in Dhaka, he's taken good control of that pull shot. Sometimes plays it in front of square, this time nice and easy in control around square leg.
Yeah, you've got to be spot on picking up the lengths very quickly. And look how he's played that pull shot. Impressive part of the pull shot is playing it down. The wrist gets over the top of the ball. And then he plays it into the ground. That is a very good shot. Yeah, he's even been more impressive in this series. Azan always. 100 on debut. Looks a good talent. And also looks a very good find for Pakistan.
Yes, a little wayward there from Taskin, a rare odd delivery. We'll go for buys.
That view, look at that bounce, and certainly the movement, good seam presentation here. So takes it down the leg side. The keeper, Litton had no chance whatsoever to stop that one. But if you can extract that kind of bounce and that kind of movement, then putting to left-handers is what he needs to do, is what he did yesterday. Out of the 9 deliveries bowled, out of the 12 actually, 2 overs bowled yesterday, they hit the lengths. And that's where he needs to be at.
It's the way they defend, the way they've been playing those cover drives or pull shots. This is something like Mirpur's surface, which was invariable bounce. Here, day 4, still value for shots available.
I think the head curator has done a terrific job for preparing the surfaces that we've seen in this test series, the one in Mirpur also. But this one is even better, isn't it? Change of angles. He's decided to come round the Taskin Ahmed.
We're just talking about how it's been compact and how it's just held up. It's very good. And actually, it started giving more the bat when day 3 began. It was a day which was full of runs. Mushfiqur, Rahim, Litton, everyone cashed out on that. And it's responded very well. And having said that, we've had 30 wickets also. Once here, nicely worked away on the onside, at least a couple. Just see a sense of calmness in the youngster. It's the way he waits for his opportunity, scoring opportunities. Nothing fussy about him. He's not trying to push anything.
Yeah, as a batter, you would want to see them keep it simple. Nothing flashy, nothing fancy. If it's there, yes. If your defense is good, then you will be able to survive. And if you're able to survive, then runs you will be able to make. A nice little tuck in the previous delivery.
Yeah, that's the length. 20 for no loss. Post runs, and there he is among some very established names, Azan always, in this series, 143. Would love to see him get amongst runs and get a big one here, at least for himself and for his confidence. And it's going down. The only problem comes in when Pakistan gets a good start, and they've had good starts courtesy these two youngsters. We're just going through this series. First test, first innings, Pakistan was 349 for 5, and they were 386 all out. They lost 5 wickets for 37 runs. Second innings, they lost 7 wickets for 44 runs. After a good start, I mean, 119 for 3 to 163 all out. And then second test, first innings, 142 for 4, 232 all out, 90 runs and 6 wickets. So that nosedive, that's been the problem there. We saw there's a slight misfield there. A good partnership between Salman and Babar. And just when you feel something's being established, just start falling like dominoes.
It's important for the top order, especially this pair, because they're the ones among the runs here. They've looked solid, they've looked in control. Both the left-handers, the openers who debut in Mirpur Test match, have been impressive. If you do get a start here on, then they would need to push on. Forget about the target. Take that out of your minds at the moment. Think about each and every delivery, how to deal with it. You need to deal with it confidently and play to the merit of the delivery. Good lead, because runs will come. So again, the two batters will be pinned to add a good opening stand. Shoriful Islam. That's a good leave. What Bangladesh will also be thinking, this is day 4, Sikandar, and we always start talking about the seamers here. We haven't seen a Nahid Rana who has been explosive. But there is also the spin of Mehidy and Miraz and Taijul Islam. And they will be hoping that they can extract a little bit more on day 4.
It's a clean slate for these two youngsters. I mean, perfect opportunity for them to write their own script. No expectation, nobody's asking them to go for 437. It's about spending time out there. Sun is shining, good conditions to bat. And it's always about this, like I said, 44 runs, 7 wickets, the manner in which the team goes down. Fight is always there, show some resistance, intent. Time spent out there. Well bowled, well left. 22 for no loss. Early morning here in Sylhet. Lovely scenic picture here. A little foggy. Beautiful place if you want to have some time out from the city's noise.
The batting has to click for Pakistan if they're thinking of batting on day 4. And if you look at the batting lineup, Babar Azam will need to make a good contribution. I'm not saying that not the rest. Shan, Masood, Saud, Shakeel, Mohammad, Rizwan, Salman, Aliaga, all of them to put up a fight. Babar Azam has gone without a century in the last 31 innings. He got 68 in the first innings. So there will be pressure. That's what they need to deal with, pressure. Yeah, he's looked good. And it needs to be a collective effort. Just a little query there. Watch it. You're coming into the danger zone. Taskin Ahmed.
It's a bit tough coming round the wicket. Automatically a follow through will take you in that direction. Still on the outer line of that danger zone, Taskin. You just shared the batting card with us and was just looking at those established names to come after this. The captain Shan, Masood, Babar Azam, Saud, Shakeel. It's I like what Rami said earlier. It's about them, the senior members, to put their hand up and just show some resistance, some intent, just to let the opposition know that you're not just here to be rolled over. To stand their ground and lock horns with the opposition. That's a beautiful platform available for them. Good batting track, 2 days available, sun is shining. I mean, why not would you cash out on that as a batter? Some runs here. So it's up to the seniors, basically, to just raise their hand and say, yeah, we're still around.
Yeah, just like Bangladesh, if you look at the Bangladesh batters, out of the totals that they've made, they've scored 3 centuries. Najmul, Shanto, Litton, and Mushfiqur, Rahim. Shan Masood will be hoping that he can get going here. But there's only 100 so far in this series, and that came from the bat of man on screen, Hasan. So that's where the problem lies for Pakistan.
It's got protection. So far, so good from what we've seen from the two youngsters. I haven't seen anything unplayable at the moment, but it just takes one delivery to take you out. So that requires concentration levels to be right up there. Ball after ball, delivery after delivery. And look at smaller goals, session-wise. Try to win sessions.
It's a good take to finish the over. 25 without loss.
This is this morning. 25 of the 5 overs. Yesterday, these two batters faced 2 overs. And Pakistan was none for none. Not only with the bat, but with the gloves on behind the stumps, he's done well. That's a very good take. He will be blinded for a moment. The ball hides behind the batter, but perfect timing on that dive. It would have been unnecessary 4 runs to the extras.
Acrobatic take.
They were talking about how these two youngsters must have seen things happening around them. Pakistan pushed against the wall, lost that first test, and then under pressure through the 3.5 days or 3 days in this test match. You suddenly, at the end of the series, find yourself from boys to men. You learn so much from this, sharing the dressing room with these seniors. Also, looking at Mushfiq, watching him closely, or someone like the wicket keeper, Litton. So you walk away with loads of experience over a span of 10 days on the field.
Yeah, as a batter, I'm sure they would have been told that pick up your spots in terms of line and length, which one to play, which one to leave. It's not only about scoring runs, it's also about survival. How to survive in Test cricket. Yeah, you mentioned it, and you were right. So far, so good. But this has to continue for a longer period of time. Again, on the shorter side, close to the body, opens the face of the body, picks an easy single. So stick to this plan. The moment it's bowled anything outside the off stump, or for that matter, even down the leg side, just let it go. And that has been the key feature. If you look at someone like Najmul and Shanto, the ones who got the hundreds in this series, Litton Kumar actually batted with the low order, but at one stage started to play few shots, which was absolutely fine. And then Mushfiqur Rahim. There you go. So what it does to the bowler is that, okay, I've tried bowling you off the off thumb and you've not taken the bait. Is actually telling the bowlers, you got to be close enough for me to at least try to play a shot or try to play a defensive stroke. That's a good lead.
Yeah, the Dhaka debutants survived the first half an hour with the new ball in operation. 26 for no loss.
Change the ball, lads. Still right on round.
Hey. 278 to 232. Bangladesh 390. Still Pakistan trailing by 411 runs. The youngsters have done well for Pakistan. It's the fourth morning, making the bowlers work hard. Just a lovely little angle of the ball, using the pace of the bowler to get the runs. Made it look very simple, the manner in which they've negotiated the bowling here today, Ramesh.
Yeah, I think you got to have a good technique and a big ticker really to survive this. So far, so good. The long, arduous road. The journey's got to be a long one. And, well, they're setting up a platform here. Also about sending good, strong signals back to the dugout that everything is under control, boys. So just relax. Right, extreme pace in the shape of Nahid Rana. I think he needs to understand his strength, which is obviously sheer pace, but also I think at this stage he needs to be looking for some lateral movement. That hard length, getting the ball to swing or seam away, 2 slips and a gully, so make use of that slip cordon. A great start with a strike rate of 48. That is absolutely brilliant.
He puts a lot of effort into his pace. You're absolutely right. I think it's a matter of sussing out the nature of the wicket. You're not going to get too much swing in there despite the ball being 9 overs old. Got to depend on a proud seam to hit hard on the deck in an area, in a length where you'll have maybe the batter a little foxed as to what height it's going to come up to. Because we've seen the ball carry very nicely through. We can nip that away at that pace. That's going to be the one which might get him his wicket.
Bit of a blessing that Nahid Rana has come on to bowl when this pair has been out there for half an hour. So they've had a look in, assess the conditions, and so should be better equipped to face Nahid Rana. Now he remains a real threat. That can muck up your mindset also. So you got to play a normal hand against him also. Just look at the ball and not worry about the reputation of Nahid Rana.
He's striving to play consistently, bowl consistently in that channel, corridor of uncertainty. It's just that the ball not doing anything off the track. That's where the element of surprise and the tough ones that have to be negotiated by the batters comes in.
I think a short leg is needed just to let the batsman know the rib roast is on its way. And also at 145 plus clicks, it's difficult really to have a regular lateral movement because it hits the deck hard. So I think it's sheer pace. And if he gets to wobble the ball around, he'll become a genius. 27 without a wicket. Well, that's my most favorite stat. But unfortunately, the middle part, the green part is not, I'm not liking that much. Cloud cover, it's going to be a clear day. What's wrong? These apps actually go horribly wrong. So a clear day can mean a lot of rain.
Well, it's going to be good for the batters, that's for sure. It's not going to move about with overcast conditions. Yeah, it's been dodgy, the weather forecasting in the last few days. It's done exactly opposite of what the weather experts predicted. So you can read anything from that graphic.
Actually, the rain has been falling in the wrong time zone. I mean, it's been absolutely lashing in the night. And when you come out there, It's absolutely crystal clear. Bit of a bugger.
Yeah, I saw your eyes light up when it started raining last night, Ramis.
I was fast asleep. You guys were out, actually. You told me that it rained at 2 a.m. Well, what about the role of a spinner here now? So they've experimented with pace, maybe get a spinner from one end. Got to break it up a bit.
Nice and compact. As you mentioned, play the ball to its merit. They've done exactly that. Just hardly a rash stroke or a false stroke. So much, that word maturity that we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it's remarkable. Temperamentally, both have been very good so far. Awais a little bit more on to the opposition. 17 of 30. Fazal has put the shot Azam 6 from 26, but they're both backed on or banked on technique.
Now, that, for once, is a shot that he won't be too happy about. Just not getting into the line. He seems to be stuck at his crease and not going across to the line of the ball.
That is such a good delivery and invite from nowhere. He lets one float around that off-stump area, a little up, inviting that loose shot from the left-hander. Well, that's his go-to drive as well. He likes that drive through a point and square cover. Yeah, the front foot not moving and the ball shaping away. That's a nice one from Shariful.
Not too many deliveries to encourage the bowlers today. They had some zippers yesterday. Very good ones. It gets it a little closer and tighter, and the solid block, that's what you expect. It'll be a record chase for Pakistan if they make it. Never done before.
Right now, I think it's more about looking after your existence, making sure that you drag Bangladesh into second session and the third session. Let's see how they operate. Like the body's a bit tired. Let's see how Naheed Rana operates when he comes back for his third bowling spell, for example.
Oh, wow. That was short and sharp. Just give it to the batter that he may be aborted at the last moment.
That's a good piece of bowling. So he floated one wide outside the off stump, got a reaction from Azan West. This clearly surprised him. It wasn't such an express delivery, 129.3, but the ball climbed on the left-hander and he probably in two minds. He was really undone by that length. Good thinking from Shariful. Really is good bowling.
Very good over from Shariful. It's a maiden, 27 without loss. Lot of cricket coming up for Pakistan. They've got the ODI series against Australia in Rawalpindi in Lahore from the 30th to the 4th of June, and a little later in August, 3 test matches. That is so very good. Versus England at Leeds, Lords and Birmingham. Just just a quiet period of play. The bowlers bowling with discipline, Nahid Rana bowling with a lot of venom, and the batters accepting the fact that they'll have to absorb some of this pressure over a period of time. There will be opportunities, the bowlers will get tired, there will be loose balls. That's when you can strike. 2 slips and a gully in position now for Nahid Rana. Guides it and straight into the hands of Mehidy Hasan Miraj. Could not keep it down. He's wondering whether the catch has been taken cleanly, but from the reaction of the Bangladeshi players, I think he's done a grand job.
If it's a clean catch, it is remarkable catching, because that was traveling like a bullet. Started his walk back to the pavilion. Fuzzle there, trying to keep the ball down. Nahid Rana with lightning pace, and this really was tremendous reflex action from Miraj. At gully, it went fast, it went low, and it's worth taking another look at that one. He's standing up and beautifully held. Really remarkable catch. That's how you put pressure, through good fielding. Gone for 6, 27 for 1.
Bangladesh have struck, and in comes the skipper. He needs to really play very, very well and play captain's knock, lead the team. Because early on, 27 for 1, there will be concerns.
It wasn't such a bad shot because he covered the line of that steep bounce, wanted to play it down. Played it with hard hands, but Mehidy there spoiling his fun with a breathtaking catch at short gully. Tremendous feeling.
The appreciation.
More to come.
And deserved too, because that was traveling at a rate of knots. Took it, tumbled, and just the action after he completed the catch. What about that? Coming in pretty early after the first wicket at 27. Nahid Rana once again strikes.
He's got to have a clear head out there. Shan Masood, not worry about being the captain of the side. Just go out there and think like a batsman. You got to divorce the two sort of caps. Just look after himself as a batsman. Challenges your bat speed, Nahid Rana, because he's got pace. He's got to be in position early. Maybe that's the reason why so many Pakistani batsmen were sprinting in the morning, just to get the bodies warmed up to the extreme pace, the footwork going. Exercise maybe to counter Nahid Rana.
Changes angles coming over now. Trying to just use that natural angle. Let's have a look at the real speed of this catch taken.
Yeah, it's like a tuck. It happened so quickly. He didn't have time to react. It's just soft hands and great fielding. Bending low and catching it inches off the ground.
Excellent stuff. Really G'd up the team. So everyone rushing to him. Did you see me take that catch? What about that? Marvelous.
He's a good player of fast bowling, short pitch bowling. So in a way, it'll help Pakistan to have him out there at number 3 and facing up this extreme challenge from Nahid Rana.
Masood will just take a bit of time going around and also correct his guard at the wicket, because Nahid Rana has decided now to come from a different angle, the angle which brought him that success. And he tried to bring the ball back in and then nip away at the last moment. Easy to tuck it away, but despite that, it's wicket maiden for Nahid Rana, 27 for 1. Has been very, very parsimonious. 2 maidens in the 5 overs that he has bowled so far. Too wide to be of any kind of interest to the batter. Hasan Awais has lost his partner. The opening partner is on 17 of 35. Toriful has done a little better than the other 2 bowlers on view, the pacers, in terms of getting some kind of movement in the air. Sometimes it even happens after it passes the batter before reaching the keeper. Oh, Yorker, toe crusher, just about manages to get bat on it.
Well, this is such good cricket, first from Shariful and then from Hasan, because he really had to hurry into this shot and make sure that he played it with the bat, and somehow he survived it. Off balance, ungainly, but he managed to keep the ball away from the stumps, or his front pad away from the ball. It's probably you're worried about that off-stump channel or a bouncer from Shariful, and certainly you get this sand shoe crusher.
And he comes back with a good link delivery, but nicely negotiated. Just the soft hands allowing him to take his finger wide of the fielder there.
Next up. Middle.
Shan Masood looks pretty confident and at ease when he's facing the length or the length bowling, because what he does, he covers the stumps and then he plays it with a tilted angle of the blade towards the leg side. There you see him covering the set of stumps, and that length he manages so well. You know, that's the natural way of him tackling that length. I think he should be more across him, sliding the ball across towards the slip cordon, but around that channel he's pretty confident. He plays the bounce well. That's why it was a success in South Africa. Got a great 100 in the last test match against the odds, and so in bouncy conditions that technique works for him.
Oops, a fumble allows the single to be taken. Bangladesh have been reasonably good in the outfield, but the misfield helped the cause of the Pakistanis.
I think that's a line to bowl to him, but that's not the way to field against him. Yeah, nicely in position. He get a bad bounce. It just took his eyes off, I think. Mushfiqur could be a little tired after that marathon.
We'll give it to him once in a while. variations of lines. Pitched one up, Yorker length, then one a good length. Always keeping the batters interested. Kept the scoring in check, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's an excellent spell so far. Maintaining pressure and using all the fielders. Played it with soft hands, dropping the bat down on the ball, and that's why it didn't carry to the slips.
Nicely behind that. Lovely. Just allowed the ball to come on using the depth of the crease and a couple of easy runs to finish that over. It's 31 for 1. Pakistan have lost the services of Abdullah Fazal. Spectacular catch by Mehidy, Hasan, Miraz of the bowling of Nahid Rana. And now the skipper is in. Trying to rebuild, consolidate. Nice little tuck away. Just the angle used very nicely. Whoa, now despairing effort to no avail. He's annoyed with himself. The big man could not get down. But it's gone for 4 good-looking runs from the batter.
Yeah, once again, that length been put away by Shan Masood with a lot of ease. And the timing was outstanding on this one. Just a mere flick of the wrist, closing the bat on that one, and it just sped away from that fielder. It's, I think, Shariful. We just couldn't believe it. And it went across like lightning fast.
Just coming around Nahid and bringing the ball back in and playing into the batter's strong area. That's the line he wants to bowl consistently. Maybe come over the wicket, Ramiz, and get just the natural angle going.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to settle down, and I think over the wicket angle is going to be a good one. Now, less movement today compared to last night. The ball did hoop around and made it tough for the 2 openers to survive those 10 minutes or so. And this morning it's been rather straightforward. Not enough movement sideways. But they picked up Fuzzle, so that's a bonus. And the ball is not really moving a great deal. You've got to bank on discipline and hitting that length.
He's more often than not playing into the strength of Shan Masood. As you mentioned, he does play those angle deliveries, but nice coming over the wicket. Because the ball is not doing too much. Just that natural angle across the line. There's his stance. Very compact.
That's come down at an angle. That's a very good straight bat block. You've got a short point in place, and I think that fielder, because he's fallen prey to that field set, will be best utilized if he bowls from over the wicket.
That is nicely done. Growing in confidence, easing into his shots, and making them look very simple as he puts another one away to the boundary.
Meet and drink for Shan Masood. He plays the shorter links so well, so plenty of time really to play this one through the offside. Just 2 men in that area to protect any shot. And so acreage of land and space, timed beautifully. You got to be as instinctive, as natural as possible while occupying the crease. I think occupying the crease is the paramount work that you've got to do, but it's just that it has to have some meaning and some shape. best that you be as instinctive as possible.
Oh, now, almost there. Squared him up. This ball maybe straightened a little bit to induce that edge.
I think it was the angle of the bat because it somehow every now and then closes on the ball. I think he's shaping to play this one towards the leg side, and the ball, I don't know whether it carried or not, but it was a good try. Diving forward in the slips is the most difficult thing to do. So look at the angle of the bat from Shan Masood. There you see him playing away from the front bat, staying at the crease. And just short, maybe an inch or so short. Walking shot from Shan Masood, and once again he's got to make sure that the bat comes down straight at the ball.
That bat has been angled so that it's gone to the point fielder, and that is over. 39 for 1. Pakistan not very comfy at the moment. They've lost that wicket of Abdullah Fazal, and now the captain has looked positive. He's put away the loose balls. Still 398 runs for a win. Very distant, a very big mountain to climb for Pakistan. Stunner of a catch earlier. Send back the opening batter. Now he does his bit with the ball, and is so good. Even with the new ball, he can just vary his lines and lengths, just a variation of pace. He uses the width of the crease at point of delivery quite nicely to accentuate that angle. There's the one that goes on with the arm.
Very crafty from the off spinner. He attacks the stumps. We'll be repeating ourselves when we say that, but it's such a good ploy on a surface that will give him a lot of purchase. Wider on the stumps, angling it back on that middle and leg stump range. Good piece of bowling. It's a good start.
And the runs, when they dry out, whatever situation you are in as a batter, and if you're a youngster, it's definitely going to play on your mind. Just bide your time. Show resilience and patience. Otherwise, they've shown a lot of temperament. And that one, a little bit of an awkward bounce.
He'll be looking to hit the seam and get something out of this surface. Every now and then when he gets the ball to bounce, I think it is when the ball is delivered with an upright seam. That's such an important aspect of spin bowling also. We talk a great deal about pacers delivering with a tidy seam position. It goes the same for the spinners.
That is the end of maiden over to start off with for Mehidy Hasan Miraj. It's 39 for 1. The players are going to have a little bit of a rest and rehydration with a drinks break.
Yeah, the players are just hydrating in the middle of the first session on day 4. Pakistan target in front of them. Mohammad won of 437 and they started well. The two young openers, the left-handed batters, they took Taskin Ahmed and Shoriful on until this happened. Nahid Rana, pace, bounce, and a very good catch from Miraz at gully. There's been the left-handers this morning. Masood was squared up on this occasion and did not carry to Tanzil Tamim. He's followed the strategy of bowling short. 55% short, and that one bouncer is bowled. Just bowled the 3 overs, but already got breakthrough Bangladesh were looking for. And got rid of Abdullah Fazal. Joined by Athar Ali Khan. Very good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning, Shamanai. This is where it stands. Pakistan still need 398 to win. Bangladesh need 9 wickets. Bangladesh have already created history in this series by winning their first ever test match against Pakistan at home. It was in Mirpur. Convincing win that was, and they've come out with flying colors here, especially Mushfiqur Rahim and also Litton Kumadash. They won the first test match by a big margin, winning it by 104 runs.
Coming around the wicket is Nahid Rana. Shan Masood pulling from the touch Bangla bank, and it's under these circumstances when Nahid Rana thrives. It becomes difficult to break partnerships. It was looking like that. From this end in particular wasn't that very consistent. Sun-baked sillet surface. Looks good for batting. It's the extra pace that can trouble the batters, and is keeping it on that channel, attacking the stumps.
Yeah, he's the one who's made a big difference. Nahid Rana, tall, lanky, and quick, raw pace. He's 6'5", and the kind of bounce that he extracts, because his release points are from quite high. And if you can bowl with that kind of a speed, then you will trouble the batters. He's been sensational. 147.7 clicks the last delivery. Wow. That's what they need. They have to deal with. The batters keep an eye out, especially an eye out for someone like Nahid Rana. If you don't, then you'll be watching the game from the dressing room.
Well, he's done it in the first test. It was the second innings when he got the fifer. Hasn't trouble. Tall Pakistan captain though, Shan Masood likes space onto the bat. Mentioned how Bangladesh, by winning that first test match of the Dutch Bangla Bank series for the first time, defeated Pakistan. So history on the cards again for both sides actually. Bangladesh on the cusp of taking their first series, test series win against Pakistan at home here in Bangladesh. Target of 437. Never though been chased by any team in test cricket, so Yeah, history can be made either way.
Things that matter the most for Pakistan is can a batter or even more than one can get a big 100 here. If you're looking at the resistance, the resilience that likes of Litton and Mushfiqur Rahim has shown at this venue, on this surface, can they read that?
Nice looking shot, but straight to the field. The maiden from Nahidrana, Pakistan are 39 for 1.
Miraz, জীবনটা উপরে এখন
উইকেটটা এমন না বুঝছি টেনিস বলের মতন বাউন্স
Yes, and Miraz will continue from the rocket end, and he's the one got the wicket of Azam Aways in the second innings, the Mirpur test. Around the wicket. There is some bounce for the spinner as well, which is quite noticeable.
Yeah, day 4 should offer more resistance for the spinners. They would be expecting a little bit wear and tear, but if you, I'm sure you were there in the morning and having a closer look at the pitch. We haven't seen the cracks to open up or no, not too much of a wear and tear.
ডান্ডাই করো মিরাজ
But what has stood out for someone like Mehidy and Miraz is accuracy in terms of his lines and lengths. The ball has not turned on a consistent basis. Odd ball will do that. That is expected. So what happens when you don't get assistance from the surface is then you realize, okay, fine, I'm not getting the kind of purchase that I was hoping for, but then the challenge arises for the bowlers, for the spinner. From this spinner's point. Already has a 5 in Maypur. And he's taken a really nice catch.
দাদা ব্যাকফুটে চারও হবে না আমি
Mehidy and Miraz.
ওরে প্রেসারটা রাখ ও রান না পাইলে বড় একটা মাইরা দিবে
Azam Aways, though, has been impressive. He's been quite impressive, debuting the first test in Mirpur. The composure, the temperament he's shown
তো গুড মিরাজ
is truly commendable.
চলো দাদা একটু শোল্ডারটাকে ইউজ করো
The bigger question is how long can he go on for?
সব ঠিক আছে খালি একটু শোল্ডার দিয়ে কইরো
You still have what, 20 odd minutes, or rather, correction, 40 minutes for lunch break. So he still have to work really harder. It gets a little bit harder on someone who survived the first hour, which means he's got himself in, he's set watching the ball. Where you go, there you go, get done. And he misses a straighter one. He'll have a chat with him. Yeah, he's taken the review. He's decided to take the review.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Check feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please.
Half centurion in the first innings. Has to do much more than that, and he can. These numbers tell you that. 900s, 31 50s. They need him to stay in the middle. Bring his best to the occasion. Babar Azam in the middle. Bangladesh patches look good, taking the opportunities, and Miraz striking again.
Yeah, the only problem was the angle that he created when he bowled wide of the crease. But also a bigger problem was he missed it completely. So umpire gave it in his favor. It was the umpire call. Impact in line. The wickets was the umpire call. Since it was given in the bowler's favor, he had to walk back. And that's what we were discussing right at that moment. When you do get a start, you start to feel a little bit comfortable. But this is a kind of a surface, I mentioned it earlier, you're never in. But from the back, Ramesh Raja said, I mentioned it. Okay. So what the Pakistan team requires now to get the best out of Babar Azam and company. 31 innings since his last test match 100. And then they have hundreds. Shan Masood's got 6, Mohammad Rizwan's got 3, Salman Aga has got 3, Saud Shakeel 4. But the problem is that it hasn't come at a regular pace. He goes after it, short and wide, and puts it away for a boundary. Not in control though, but he'll still take it.
Ooh, I think I see some intent out there. Short and wide, yes. But he's ready to take on Nahid Rana. Not in full control, as you pointed out. Top edge. But gets Nexus pay 4.
First delivery that he has faced, and he went after it. Yeah, coming back to the number of hundreds that I mentioned in this playing level for Pakistan, I also mentioned that Babar Azam missed picking up 100 in the last 31 innings in Test cricket. And have a look at Shan Masood, 11 innings without 100. Mohammad Rizwan, 23 innings without 100. Salman Ali Aga, Saud Shakeel, 19 and 15 innings apiece without Test match 100. And that is a bigger problem. That is a huge concern for Pakistan.
Very interesting points you bring up, Atabhai. And it is so relevant because it's the drought that these batters are going through that is not helping them excel. That's sort of an occasion where it's like the perfect opportunity to get that 100, and they need that because the target, it tells you that it's a daunting task. Plenty of time to bat. But can you stay out there? Can you play the time out and score runs? Be on top of the game? But at least coming in, hitting the first one, going after the first one. Babar Azam now happy to defend. Mehidy and Miraz being involved in both the wickets. First the catch and then bowling and getting the better of Azanaways.
Yeah, just a bit of a chat in between Shan Masood and Babar Azam, probably just telling each other, okay, let's just hang in there. Let's just bat. It's been a quick over from Naid Rana.
Now that is a Jaffa. Smiles exchanged between Azam and Rana. End of the over. 46 for 2.
ভাই ভালো হচ্ছে ভাই সানের বেলাও পিছাই দেবো তাহলে এই তাজুল বাইরে যাও এর বেলায় পিছিয়ে তাজুল ভাই এর বেলায় পিছিয়ে থাক চলো চলো পিছিয়ে দুই স্টেপ পিছিয়ে মিরাজ
Good contest brewing. He's got the start, but then Miraz got rid of him.
সামনের বলো
So both the openers are back in the hutch this morning. Miraz continues. Some spicy stuff here.
And that is a well-directed bounce. And he plays it nicely, sways away. And look at that take. Look at the bounce, the carry.
too good
And that's
চলো মিরাজ
expected. There's nothing out of the blues. Nothing extraordinary. This is how he bowls.
মিরাজ too good
Beautifully bowled. It looked like he wanted to play. The last moment just swaying away. A terrific delivery from Nahid Rana.
বোলিং দাদা তিনটা বল করো এই তিনটা বলে বাবা মনে হচ্ছে
Comes in with the arm. This delivery. Such a cunning bowler is Mehidy Hasan Miraz.
বাইরে যা
Set up the batter quite nicely.
I think batters need to realize that there's not much on offer in terms of spin. So what it does is when there's not much spin, he does have the skills to bring the ball back into the left-hander or just hold its shape when the right-hander is on strike.
ব্যাকফুটে মেরে দিলে কিছু করার নেই সামনে
Quite a few fielders in catching positions. Placed by Najmul and Shanto. The short mid-wicket, short cover, short leg, slip. Mid-off. Slightly flatter, induces the outside edge. Runs to be taken. Couple of runs to end the over. 49 for 2 Pakistan. Litton made sure that Bangladesh got 278 in the first innings. Pakistan 232. Babar was looking good, couldn't convert. Rana and Tajul with the wickets, and then it was a Mushfiqur Rahim show. Hold out for 390. Target 437 for Pakistan. Nicely pulled away. That brings up the team 50 on the board for Pakistan.
Yeah, genuine edge. The heat is on. Especially when Nahid Rana is in the attack. There's something about fast bowlers. He's been fantastic to watch. Again. Probably trying to set him up because the last time he bowled to him was a short one, similar delivery. And again. So as a batter, you need to pick the lengths very quickly and knows exactly what is going through the mind of the bowler. It's a good tussle between bat and ball. We have one of the quickest bowlers in the attack and one of the finest batters in Test cricket.
And they are no strangers to each other. PSL champions, Peshawar Zalmi, led by Babar Azam. Nahid Rana played for the same side. Recent PSL. So did Shoriful. Seen a bit of banter between him and Shoriful when Shoriful was batting. They know each other, know each other's game. It was Nahid Rana who took Babar Azam's wicket in the first innings.
Yeah, they played in the same team, but at the moment they're in the opposite team. So nobody's going to take a step back. They will come hard at each other.
Rana would prefer to have Babar on strike and make him face more pacey deliveries because it's just surprised with the change of pace. Maybe different slightly. Softest of dismissals that.
And interestingly, this was pitched up. Usually he's back of the length because he relies so much on his pace, his raw pace and bounce. But that was pitched fuller. So it might have caught him by surprise. In the first inning, he won the battle against Babar Azam. Nahid Rana. In his 6th over now, 1 for 16. Yeah, what an asset for Bangladesh.
A rare gem. Needs to be looked after. But yeah, all that talk about the pace and he's going on and on consistently 140 plus. Hitting that pace on the speed gun. The control he's gained with time is phenomenal. Good over. 19 done, 51 for 2.
Miraz, বাইরে হেঁটে হেঁটে যা পানিটা খাইতে খাইতে হেঁটে হেঁটে যা ভালো যাচ্ছি চলো মিটছে চলো মিটছে
Two wickets to fall in this first session so far, and Miraz has been involved in both. Smart bowler, even though There might not be too much on the surface. He does use his variations.
Yeah, he's a smooth operator. Look at the degrees of turn. This didn't turn at all. This was going with the arm. 4.5, 3, 3.8, and then the one that straightens. Yeah, very good. And you bombarded the batters with the raw pace from someone like Nahid Rana. But then you also have up your sleeve someone like Mehidy and Miraz and also Tajul Islam. There he is in the deep. It's a really good balanced bowling attack. And you've already seen what the batters have done. You can start to feel people that have met during this two-match series, test series. A lot of people have come up and said that it looks like that Bangladesh have started to come of age in test cricket. And also, what about his captaincy? He's gone better as a batter, as a skipper, averages much more. And it started to show the intent, the energy they bring to the ground. Bit of a mix-up. All good in the end.
The shape of the team looking good as far as Bangladesh are concerned. There's the mix that you're talking about, slicing it, but no trouble. No trouble there. So wicket takers bowling from both ends for Bangladesh. Trying to gain more control of the game. 55 for 2 Pakistan.
Bangladesh will be reasonably happy with what has transpired today. Couple of wickets, kept the batters in check, making them work hard for the runs. Not ready, the batter Shah Masood just walking away. Taskin Ahmed, about 4 overs so far. Been tidy. Particularly yesterday in 1 over was very, very good. Nice looking shot. Could not thread the needle. It's a period of play when the two experienced Pakistani batters will need to just batten down and play the ball to its merit.
Battle of nerves, battle of attrition, whatever you want to call it. Not giving an inch. I think that's the mentality that Babar and Shan need to have. It's a tough gig. It's has to last for a very long time. Now it's off, the skin is on, and I think it'll be more about targeting that off-stump channel.
Every time they deviate down the leg side, Shah Masood is so quick to use the angle, the natural angle, and also flick the ball away. Rotation of the strike also imperative to just keep that the bowlers on their toes.
Yeah, from batting point of view, you've got to keep them bowling there to your strength. So Shan Masood would say, fine, more of the same, please. I like this.
Two slips in a gully. In position for Taskin. To the right-handed Babar Azam. You can feel that unless something extraordinary, untoward in terms of the ball doing something nasty happens, it's still a pretty good wicket that the batters can trust.
Yes, for that to happen, you've got to remain in the moment, as they say, not worry about the Herculean task that lies ahead. It's about, retaking, remarking your guard and starting afresh almost after every couple of overs. Bangladesh, on the other hand, they need to do this, gee up the troops, make sure that they're engaged. Keep reminding themselves a wicket away from striking it big. That's a glorious cover drive for 4 in the slot from over the stumps, and Shan Masood has absolutely played a blinder.
He sure has. It's absolute poetry in motion. The man is tall, is left-handed, all the ingredients for that perfect cover drive. Elegance personified, absolutely top class, and that will really bolster his confidence. Prompted one of the slips called to be sent away.
I think Taskin was probably forced to bowl that fuller length because the shorter length or good length was put away through the leg side. Even from off, he's channeled that line away towards the leg side, Shan Masood. Well, that cover drive that he played, now there's a fielder there to plug that area.
Good comeback delivery. That's the length. I think the teasing back of a length where the batter's not quite sure whether he goes forward and meets the ball or goes and uses the depth of the crease. Hurries on to you, cramps you for space. Just there.
Well, Shan Masood, he's got to be a bit careful regarding the next 10 runs because this is his danger period where he gets a good 20 and then gets out. Maybe got to focus more, just play a long hand and reassure yourself that if I have to block, I will block. 2 down for 61.
Taskin point মিড অফে টাচ করব নাকি হ্যালো ভাই চলো বিরতির আগে আরেকটা ও কিন্তু এইদিকেই খুঁজবে তোকে
61 runs and 2 wickets in that session, which so far has had 19 overs. Heading towards the luncheon interval. Still a bit to go. Hear the chatter around the stumps. With Hasan Miraz. Just that little turn allows the batter to use that turn and play it away into the deep. The little chatter, as mentioned, Ramiz, was from the keeper saying one more before the break. They want a wicket before the luncheon interval.
It's a terrific operator, Miraz, because he bowls that line where you got to look out for the ball spinning back into the stumps and the one that stays the course. That's such a difficult angle to master. From both ends, from batsman's end and from bowler's end. You got to be a good, crafty operator to challenge the batsman almost ball after ball.
And he's got the left-right combination to contend with, so he's having to change his angles, his field, his line of attack. Oh, beautiful delivery. What about that wonderful drift in and that spin away? Just missed the edge of the bat.
চলে মিরাজ
Yeah, a lot of power behind that ball. Also, revs and beating him all ends up played inside the line of the ball
ভালো পেসে বল করতেছিস মিরাজ
and very, very close to that off stump and also very close to the outside edge. A terrific ball, really. I mean, how do you counter that?
চলো ভাই চলো একসাথে সবাই একসাথে
Just hope it misses everything. That's all. Wow. Missing the bat, missing the stump. I mean, when we see it in slow motion, you'll see how close it was to the bat. Just a half forward push a couple of balls ago. There's the drift. There's the commitment to push at it. Oh,
খুব ভালো
another
করতেছিস
coat of varnish should have been gone.
আইয়ো গুড বল
So it's a half and half, actually, front foot step for the batsman because he's looking out for that straighter angle. He's looking out for that vicious spin that 2 balls away we saw. So he gets you all muddled up in the mind. Plays with your technique. Oh, there shouldn't have been a single. That fielder was in to stop the rotation. Extra runs, and that'll be +5 now for Shan Masood.
Bonus runs really tired in the field that this is not on. You've built up the pressure, you've had your opportunities, and then you go and do something silly like this. Just the pickup, little slow, but the throw back was wild. Nowhere near anybody, and despite the chase from 2 fielders, no one could retrieve it. 5 runs, and Pakistan will take it, and so will Shan. Interesting field position. Let's the forward short leg and the short mid wicket. Let's check shot from Babar Azam.
টু গুড
That is over. After 22, it's 6-7 for 2. Resolute work from Shan Masood, 25 of 40. The experienced Babar Azam keeping him company. They built up a partnership of 26 of 36 balls. Steadying the rocking boat, couple of early wickets. Pakistan have got a mountain to climb.
It's half and half technique here, looking for that straighter angle. Inside the line of the ball, trying to protect the front pad, and the ball then turns and beats him all ends up. As if he's groping in the dark. That's the feeling you get.
Short, maybe he could have done a little better. You just see him immediately shadowing the shot he'd have liked to have played. Managed to play it straight to the fielder. The media section of the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. The camera persons up there, radio commentary boxes. Here's our com box. Another tuck away that's making it simple when they deviate down the leg side. Go for the second run. He's watching the throw in. Make it quite comfortable in the end.
Continue to pick those extra runs. Babar Azam was just a wee bit lethargic regarding the possibility of the second, but Shan Masood was restless to get to the striker zone again. He was off.
Yeah, it's a reasonably good pick up and release. Appreciation for the running. Solidly behind. Very good. It's what they want. Pay respect to the good ball.
His technical game improves. The more he spends time at the crease, the better he gets.
That's you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was looking at normal screen, and then there's a bit of abnormality at the back. I've never seen Sikandar so happy. Be put on the big screen.
But, you know,
Lovely shot. Beautiful shot. Let me describe that, Shamim. I mean, that's a punch through mid-wicket. They're bowling to his strength, and it's no ball to further depress Taskin Ahmed.
That's a delightful shot. Absolutely. I don't blame you for trying to describe it. But just overstepping. A little bit of extra effort put in there. And as a batter, you immediately spot that short of a length ball. It comes onto you and played away with the utmost comfort. The placement, the timing, it's all there. Very easily, smoothly done. Oh, wet offered. Just played it with such ease and grace. It looks delightful. Just erring in line in 2 occasions and immediately punished by some superb batting.
Well, Taskin's margins are squeezing here because the earlier shot was through wide mid-wicket, and this one a drive through the offside. So he's got him bowling to his strength. And got him a bit confused as well. Where to bowl, whether it's the length ball or the floater. 2 very good shots from Shan Masood into the 30s. In fact, he's on 35 now.
35 or 45. That's very good going. 5 boundaries in that. Just simple cricket. That is very good. You get the power shots in, you got the big 4s in, and then you play the deft touches with the soft hands and get yourself a single. Taskin seems to be lumbering a bit. He seems to be tiring a bit. Just running up, losing his pace ever so slightly. It's quite muggy and hot out there.
This is an important spell from Taskin because, you know, he's got the ability to pick wickets. And he probably will be at his best in this spell when it comes to pace.
Again, just the deviation. Got away with that a little bit because Babar Azam found the fielder at mid-wicket. Ends the over, an expensive one, 13 from it. It's 80 for 2.
একসাথে ভাই একসাথে বিরতির আগে একটা মিরাজ বিরতির আগে একটা না 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 ওটা লাগবে না মিডো ফ্রাই এদিকে দাস ভাইয়া সবাই একসাথে মিডো ফ্রাই
Those figures tell you there's something in this wicket for the batters. 299 runs, 10 wickets, 321 runs on the second day, 13 wickets, 280 and 7 wickets. So both bowlers and batters can fancy their chances. If he can dish out a surprising delivery to the batter, that's when you get the opportunity to break through and get a wicket.
পাঁচ এদিকে চলে আয় মামা একটু কষ্ট উপরে ছিলেন তাইজুল ভাই চলো মিরাজ ভালো যাচ্ছ তুমি ভালো যাচ্ছ সামনে
It's
থেকে
an interesting technique that's been employed by Babar versus Mirage because he's looking to just play the leg side flicks and clips against him. He's not interested to go against the spin through the offside. So something for Mirage and company really to look at. They've strengthened the leg side field for Babar Azam, but you've got to make him drive against the spin. That one kept just a little bit low and once again targeting the stumps with an angular ball.
And the change of speed, it was much quicker through the air. I love the way Hasan Miraj managed to use the width of the crease, but this is fleeced away. Such a confident looking shot. Just jacking back onto the back foot and walloped it.
Yeah, strong player he is, or has become actually. Now looks for quick runs. Almost every time he's at the crease. It's a very good mindset, but the 30s and the 40s got to be converted into high 80s or maybe hundreds. He's got that ability, Shan Masood. It's just that he's not really powered through at test match level as a batsman.
Just wonder, we depend on a lot of stats to support us and give us pointers to what the players are achieving over time. You're talking about, and you know, Shan Masood not making it past the 20s or 30s. Would he as a player be assessing his previous average score or where he gets out to correct it?
It gets to you actually, so you get bogged down because you're not rated as a batsman, and that can absolutely demoralize you. I'm sure he's got to forget about that stat. I think he's a much better player than the stats show us. He's got this extra responsibility today to just occupy the crease and not worry about the averages or the runs.
very good Mire very good Mire
Got to make him drive through the offside. That's got to be the target against Babar Azam. He's quite happy blocking or flicking off the pads to the balls that are aimed at the stumps from Mirage.
And when he bowls it a tad wider, it's the use of the depth of the crease, and that's hard work for Taskin. Is really struggling to get to it, but does manage 3 runs of that last ball. It's 89 for 2.
সবাই সবাই বলারকে সাপোর্ট করো ভাই হ্যাঁ ওটা বাইরে থাকো ওই বাবা বাচ্চা না না এই পাশে সরি বাইরে যা শাবাশ কিসে যাবা কই গল্প না করে একটু নিচে চলে যা এদিকে বাইরে যা পয়েন্টে যা রানা বিজয় দাস এদিকে ছাতা ছাতা
Wicket each for Nahid Rana and Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Just about 8 minutes to go before lunch. We heard the chatter in Bangla around the stumps. Short while earlier, they'd love another wicket, and to trying to get to achieve that, brought in Taijul Islam for the first time in this innings.
Ayyo, good ball, TJ.
Taijul will more often than not fall very quickly into line and length. Just changing the field. Nahid Rana was deep at point, came across to a little closer, decides to go back to where he was anyway. Just a turn, it's past Rana into the deep and into the boundary. Very, very nice looking shot to get the 50 partnership up. Very quick time between these two.
His strike rate is very impressive. Babar Azam, they're just losing a bit of balance. That's why it was aerial at point. Falling backwards and losing a bit of control. But he's 20 of 21 and a partnership of 52 or 51.
Looking good. Still a long way to go. 344 runs. The refreshing thing about the approach of these two. Oops, another misfield. Not for the first time. They cannot lose their focus. Have to be alert.
It's Miraz who took a blinder in his gully. Well, they say cricket is a great leveler, and there's a leveler for you.
Indeed, indeed. See a player getting a century in the first innings and getting a duck in the next. Always keeps you engrossed. Proceedings in the middle. This format of the game. Something behind the bowler's arm there. So good. Soft hands, just a little angle. Not too far from the fielder, but the call was there. The response was immediate. They're gelling together very nicely. Getting comfortable.
Bowls at a faster pace, and like Mehidy attacks the stumps, but Mehidy is more imaginative compared to Tajul. Tajul is a stickler for line and length and discipline. And he needs a bit of help from the pitch as well. So let's see whether he exploits a little bit of rough outside the left-hander's off stump, because there's a marked area and he's got to somehow look to target that.
Yeah, you've noticed that Tajul is more conservative in his style of bowling. Sometimes if you're consistently at the batter and tire him out and make him think that something different is coming. That's the way he works, and maybe get the ball. We haven't seen too much evidence of turn. Come back to that. 96 for 2. The players pretty relaxed in the middle, taking their time. It's just under 3 minutes, or just over 3 minutes to go for lunch.
Bangladesh would be hoping there's a little bit of debris around that left-hander's off stump. Talking of Shan Masood against Tajul, that will really benefit Tajul in Bangladesh. But I think this pitch has held up very nicely. It's still a very strong surface. Not a lot of wear and tear. The Pacers have enjoyed bowling on this. The batsmen have also not been bad. We're always looking for that balance between bat and ball on a good surface, and we've had that.
Go back to the old days when Bangladesh produced ranked turners. Not anymore.
Well, that's gone through. Litton letting that one slip through, and will go across for a 4, and it's 4 byes. Coming back to your point, Shamim, Bangladesh ruling the roost through spin. Not anymore. I think it's a shift in strategy and change. He was blinded by the batsman also. That spun quite sharply away from his grab. 100 comes up for Pakistan. I think now new history would be written, and that'll be dominated by pace. I think moving forward, the next 3-4 years are going to be very different for Bangladeshi bowlers and think tank, and for the fans. No pacer has yet picked up 100-wicket haul from Bangladesh. Mushfiqur Murtaza has picked up 78 wickets, the most. So I'm sure moving forward, that box will be ticked as well.
Yeah, and more wins under the belt. It's the pace bowlers who get you started on the path to victory. And that is happening on a regular basis now. And the tracks are helping their cause. It's not only doing it locally, when they go abroad, they get used to playing on sporting tracks like this. Much easier for the Bangladeshi players going abroad to negotiate overseas conditions and produce better results.
I'm just looking at the record. Nahid Rana 37 wickets in 12 matches, Taskin 55 in 19, and Shariful 26 in 13. So still a fledgling career when it comes to picking up wickets for some of these stalwarts. One in the making, the others have been around in the circuit for a longer period. But they're off to an excellent start because they're contributing to the wins here. And Bangladesh are quite prepared to make pacey pitches.
Another factor to take into consideration is that Bangladesh don't play too many test matches compared to a lot of the other bigger countries. That was a quicker one down the leg side, just angling in. Bit of a shot, but not too much commitment.
Yeah, quicker, keeping low, going down the leg side. But once missing the target, Miraz has generally been very good hitting the stumps of the length.
Just going back to that figure, Bangladesh played 35 test matches in the last 5 years. England played 60. Australia and India played 48 each. So there again, when they play more matches, they'll possibly have more success. Well, that is the over, and that will possibly be lunch on day 4 here, the second test match. It's been a good session for Pakistan, despite the fact they've lost their openers. The two stalwarts have put up their hands. Babar, Azam, and the skipper Shan, Masood, done exceedingly well in building up a partnership of 61 balls. And Mehidy, Hasan, Miraz got one of the wickets, but it is now a comfortable position. Not domination, they're just doing the hard work and building up resistance. It's going to be a long haul, but then they've done the initial work very, very well this morning.
Absolutely. Over 100 runs in one session, losing 2 wickets, so Pakistan would take it. Probably maybe with 1 wicket down for 100 would have been an ideal, but anyway, now it's up to these two experienced hands to make things happen for Pakistan and take Bangladesh deep into today's session. 2 young batsmen at the top. Beautiful catch. Really was a world-class effort at short gully of Nahid Rana's express bullet. And they bowled that length to Shan Masood, and he got settled early in the edge. 1 or 2 were missing the target. This would have gone and hit the target, but angle ball, the straighter line that worked perfectly for Miraz. Babar Azam has looked pretty decent. His strike rate is good. 24 of 25. Masood has got 41 of 55. Few narrow misses, but generally they've been comfortable tackling the links. And he's been good, Shan Masood, through the offside and punching the ball through mid-wicket as well. So the challenge is to remain engaged for session 2, then session 3, and Bangladesh would be hoping that Pakistan suffer a collapse, because of late they've been suffering quite a few batting collapses, Pakistan. The wickets tumble and go down in a jiffy, so that'll be at the back of the Bangladeshi bowler mind.
The bowlers will be reasonably happy. Maybe they'd love another wicket before the luncheon break, but a wicket each for Mehidy, Hasan, Miraz and Nahid Rana. And they'll come back fighting once the luncheon period is over. Right, that's how it stands. 278, Bangladesh posting Litton's 100 there. Babar Azam helped. Pakistan scored 232. 390 for Bangladesh, now 101 for 2. It's a 336 runs still to get after the comeback. They'll continue that pursuit. For the moment, it's lunchtime here.
Pakistan have shown intent while Bangladesh continue to ask questions at important times and crucial intervals. This is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle. And the test match here in Sylhet remains beautifully poised as of now after the absorbing first session on day 4. Well, the opener showed intent, but as always, Miraz got rid of him. 21 he got, and then Shan and Babar have stitched together a very good partnership. And Shan in particular, 41 he sends out. Well, Rana and Miraz, they bowled in tandem, wickets apiece for both of them. But Mehidy and Miraz has played his part in both the wickets. Yes, this is Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive, and I've got with me Sikandar Bakht and Athar Ali Khan to talk about the first session. Well, interesting, but Pakistan did come out with a lot of optimism and intent. Sikandar.
Yeah, they did. And it's about ticking those boxes. So first session out of the way and you managed to get 101. That's a good thing. Yes, you will lose a few wickets in the process, but it's up to the senior members. It's up to the guys who've got plenty of test matches backing them up, got hundreds in the past, so they need to make their presence felt. Shan and Babar are trying that, and like I said, small steps, small goals, and you never know what can happen. If you keep scoring 100 runs, easier said than done. You can finish it in 4.5 sessions, but they're not looking at getting those remaining runs at the moment. They're looking at how to survive, spend time in the middle, and rest will automatically happen.
Right. We've seen the positive approach from Pakistan, Bangladesh needing wickets, and they've gotten 2, and they have that belief in the camp. Athar Ali Khan.
Well, if you have that total to defend, 437, obviously that's a huge thing in their favor. But they've knocked off 101, so they require 101 less. So that's 346 more to win. But yes, they'll be hoping that they can start well because the number of wickets, yeah, they'll be pleased, but the number of runs they've let go in the first session, 101 is quite a lot. That's the first wicket. Really good catch. He's cool as a cucumber, isn't he? Mehidy and Miraz. And not only with that catch, but also picked up the other opener, Azam, in that fashion. It is important for Shanto and company to realize that you have to be a little bit patient. The runs will come. And it has been a good partnership between Shan Masood and Babar Azam. But then after a break, we know that the period after each break is crucial. So if they can first break this partnership, then things will follow in their favor. But they're still in a very strong position.
Right. And speaking of Mehidy and Miraz, he's such a smart bowler. He's used his variation smartly. Conditions still favor batting. And he's set up otherwise nicely. Well, bit of turn, and then doesn't turn.
Well, that's the skill. 4.5 degrees turn in the first delivery, followed by 3 degrees, 3.8, and then 1.6. I think he also has the skill to get the ball back with the arm. Since he's a left-hander, so he goes with the arm and it traps him. It was an umpire's call. But he has the skill. I think he's a very smooth operator in terms of what he needs to do on different kind of surfaces in different conditions. If there's grip and turn, you'll see him bowl in a different line of lengths. If there's nothing much happening, which is the case at the moment, he'll be as accurate as possible with his nagging line and lengths. So that's the key feature of his bowling. I mean, he's been an outstanding player for Bangladesh. He's been outstanding all-rounder, I must correct myself. And he'll be the one Bangladesh would be hoping can create inroads, early inroads in the second session.
Sikandar, we've seen Naheed Rana bowl really well, especially when the conditions are not in favor of bowlers. And it's Naheed Rana yet again, giving them another wicket early on in the first session.
Yeah, that's where the extra pace comes in. I mean, if you can bowl up to 150 or consistently be in the 140s, you will be someone who's looking for purchase. And yes, wickets are hard to come by. You can't buy wickets here. You have to work hard for them. Pakistan bowled over 100 overs yesterday all day to get those 10 wickets going. So even for Bangladesh, they'll have to keep their patience. Their opportunities will come. You see, the balance, it's very simple. 8 good deliveries can wrap this up in favor of Bangladesh. Pakistan will have to probably bat for 160 overs or more. So you see where the balance is. It's still Bangladesh's game. Pakistan will have to only see that the surface is still good Runs are coming, sun is shining. Use that to your advantage.
Yeah, and then Athava, you've had a close look at the surface all throughout the days, and you know it's about bowling in tandem. It's drying out, the sun is out, which is good for cricket. But at the same time, the spinners will come into play as the play progresses.
Yeah, hopefully that's what Bangladesh camp will be hoping for. Because day 4 in a test match, in these conditions, you would expect the ball to give a little bit of grip and turn. But also the fact that the heat will be on when with the express pace of Nahid Rana. So whenever he's in the attack, I mean, he'll have a break. Obviously, he'll have spells that where he can bowl and then take a break. But whenever he's on, then watch out because he can do something extraordinary because the kind of space that he generates. And he's also very tall. The release points are way up from him, 6'5", and then you take that distance as well. So it's not easy. It's not easy, and also the fact that he bowls with some serious pace. So that is another thing that they need to watch out for. I have mentioned earlier 31 innings without a test match 100 for Babar Azam. And a few also from Shan Masood, I think 11 innings without a test match 100, if I'm right, if I'm not wrong. So both have got to start. What is important for Pakistan to start well in the second session early on. That's where the batters are a little bit more vulnerable in terms of trying to get set and then getting out. So if they can ride that period for 20-25 minutes, then batting will be easier for them.
Well, in the first session, we've seen 2 wickets falling and a partnership stitching together. To talk about it more, we'll be right back after the short break on Ace Developer Presents Straight Drive. Intent from Pakistan, wickets for Bangladesh. This test match is beautifully poised here in Sylhet. Day 4 just commenced and had the first session. We have 4:37 the target. Well, no one's done it before, but can Pakistan do it is the question. This is how it is panned out. 278 courtesy of Litton century. Bangladesh 232. Babar with a half century there for Pakistan. And then Bangladesh 390. Mushfiqur Rahim. That century of 137 is 14th. And in response, 437 runs to chase, 101 for 2. Pakistan 336 more runs to get. Well, and to talk about it all, we've got Athar Ali Khan and Sikandar Bakht. Well, Sikandar, the order of the hour for the opener, see out the new ball, and they came out with positive intent. Your thoughts, please.
I guess they're sitting in the dressing room right now and having a chat that 101 are out of the way. Let's just keep, believing in ourselves. Because, see, nobody's giving them a chance back home. It's a world record chase you're talking about. So when the expectation is very low, then you can just, help yourself spring a surprise and just shine. Focus on your own batting. Focus on the partnerships that you can get in. These two openers have done their job in order to see that new ball away. Maybe Azam could have, carried on more. He shows a lot of, talent. He shows a lot of promise. But again, boils down to experience. If you're not going to do it today, then which other opportunity are you waiting for?
And speaking of experience, Athar bhai, I had a brief chat with Babar Azam in the morning, and he mentioned that what's going to be key in this run chase, if they're going to go get anywhere near, is to stitch together partnerships. And he's doing that with the captain, Shan Masood.
I think more importantly, it's someone from this pair, Shan Masood and Babar, has to get a big 100 if Pakistan is thinking about chasing or making history. What happens now is that since this partnership has started to build up, they need to start again and then get their eye in and get going. I think it's important for the others to follow suit. Remember, the highest total in this test match in an innings is by Bangladesh when they scored 390. That is in the second innings. Not the first inning, I repeat, the second innings. So what does it say? It says that this is a surface where runs can be made. But someone has to put his hand up and say, okay, it's going to be me who's going to take charge, and I'm going to go and get a big 100. This partnership is okay. This partnership is fine. This is what they want to see. But the bigger question is, can this get bigger in terms of the runs? And also, can this pair stay together? Let's just assume that, yes, they can. Can they survive the second session? If they do, then, there'll be hopes. And that's what cricket is all about. You hope for the best, but it's not easy with the likes of the bowling attack that Bangladesh possesses. So it's a very big challenge. And if you're a Pakistan fan, you'll be hoping this pair gets going.
And Bangladesh would know that in this series, Pakistan have lost wickets in larger chunks. 7 wickets for 47 in that second innings in Mirpur. Over here also, similarly, 6 wickets for 90 runs. So they know that there is a certain track record that is coming in this series where the middle order, the lower middle order just collapses. That is one thing that they may help them believe. It's just about 1 or 2 wickets and maybe you can run through.
Well, Sikandar, who else do you think can contribute with the runs other than these two in the middle?
Well, guys who like to bat long, occupy crease, Saud, Shakeel and Salman are 2 players you will look out for.
Yeah. Athar bhai, you wanted to add
I was adding to that, and he said that, but don't also remember that there is a Mohammad Rizwan who has a 50 in that first test match. So when you set the tone from number 3 and 4, then the number 5, 6 and 7 will have to be keep their eye in and see what have this pair, what has they done better? How have they managed to survive? First of all, it's a question of survival. Second, when you survive, how do you manage to score runs? Not in boundaries. You can rotate strike.
Right.
You can pick up the gaps. So they've done a decent job. Can we, the later batters, can do a similar kind of job? And if you can, then you go ahead and think a little bit beyond in terms of the partnership and the runs that you can make in this innings.
Well, gentlemen, thank you for being the experts and enlightening us, and thank you all for joining us. Well, the question is, can Pakistan make history, or will it be Bangladesh who make history by whitewashing Pakistan at home? Time will tell. Thank you for joining. Ace Developer presents Straight Drive. Turn your investments into lifestyle.
मारने का पानी जानवी देता હતો જોયું તાંબુ તો બહુ સારું બેટા પહેલા લોકો વર્તો પહેલા તાંબુ જ વાપરતા હતા તો એ પાણી પીવાનું તમારે લોકો બેટા
It's the post-lunch session of day 4 in the Dutch Bangla Bank second test match here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Game is interestingly poised because Pakistan, despite losing 2 wickets, there's one of them. What a stunner of a catch by Mehidy Hasan Miraz of the bowling of Nahid Rana. One that went on with a big heel for leg before it was viewed, but it went in favor of Mehidy Hasan Miraz. Both wickets, he was there. And that is how it stands at the moment. 278 posted by Bangladesh with Litton scoring 126. Babar Azam chipping in 68 for Pakistan's to post. And now Pakistan need 336 runs for a win. They've got a very good partnership going between Babar Azam and Shan Masood. Babar on 24, couple of boundaries. Shan Masood has looked by far the more positive of the two in latching onto anything loose and keeping the scoreboard ticking along nicely and building a stubborn partnership for Pakistan. Immediately after lunch, that has to be the way the Pakistanis need to go. Other side of the coin, Bangladesh will need to get some early wickets. Here we go. Short, and he's lashed. It's coming a little squarer, but there are two fielders pretty close to the bat. And silly point, just Tajul Islam. Little tardy, a loosener first up after lunch and immediately getting punished. That tells you that the batters are not going to back away. They're going to be very positive in the outcome and continue from where they left off after lunch. Nicely done. Two good comeback deliveries.
Very good, Taja. Very good, Taja.
Trying to play with the bat at times is found wanting against the left arm angle, Babar Azam. Let's see how he copes with this one. One thing that this pair have done well is rotation of strikes. So in between, they've hit a few good shots, but on most times they've been quite happy to just do the basics well and change the strike.
Pakistan slowly and gradually chipping away at that mammoth target that's been set for them. Never achieved. You know, records are there to be broken. Sensible manner in which these two are going augurs well. Just simple cricket.
It's a bit of an uncertain territory for Bangladesh also. But they've got to understand there are a lot of runs to be tracked down. 328 runs to win. So it's going to take a miracle really for Pakistan to get over the line. But all they have to do is to convince themselves that the result is near. And so these singles or, every now and then a boundary is not going to hurt them terribly. 110 for 2.
The highest successful chases in men's test cricket. This one came from the West Indies in St. John's versus Australia in 2003. South Africa scoring 414. Australia against England at Leeds 404. Way back in 1948. India did it against the West Indies. And the Pakistan team need to score 437. Gettable? Definitely. Because you're talking about the lots of runs the Bangladeshi bowlers have to play with, but Pakistan have got all the time in the world. That is a solace. They can bide their time, be very picky with their shots, do not risk it for anything. Now, that area has been suspect for Bangladesh today. The fielding, I think that's the third fumble we've seen.
Babar Azam quite happy to work the ball in that fashion against the off spinner. Well, he's 6'6", 6'7", I don't know, he's very tall, so would have taken extra bit of time getting down to the ground level. But yes, you're right. I think you've got to show a bit of desperation in the field. Stop the rotation of strike, for example. That could be the next best thing. If you're not picking up wickets, you've got to create pressure through good fielding.
gives the ball some air. Just a little adjustment. He waits for it to come on to him. Gives it a good little strike. Not really interested in going big. That has been the beauty of the manner in which these two have played. Once in a while, the ball will sit up to be hit, the hit-me ball, asking for trouble, and they'll oblige. More often than not, it's just a disciplined approach to the innings. Bring the ball to its merit.
We talk a great deal about batsmen being patient. I think the same goes for the bowling side. Got to be patient and make sure that you do the basics well, as they say. Continue to create pressure and look for some rough area around that off stump or off the straight. The ball has kept just a shade low at times, but nothing that should worry Shan, Masood and Babar. Azam, excellent piece of running. Once again, pinching an extra run through good calling.
Been good understanding between the two. That is another essential part of building up a partnership. Just backs away and then he looks up to his partner and says, by the time it reaches the fielder, we're going to have a couple quite easily. Nice running between the wickets. Didn't have to put on the skates, just comfortably through. Pump catch into the hands of Miraz. 113 for 2. A little bit of a surprise in the economy rate of Tajul Islam. Not been able to get his rhythm going. It's coming in for his third over. Couple of wickets, a wicket apiece for Rana and Miraz. That's what you expect from Tajul. On the money. Those two fielders in his, well, one in his peripheral vision at silly point and one in the slips. Hoping the ball will get some purchase and turn. There again, once again, an exhibition of very good running between the wickets.
This excellent piece of cricket from Babar Azam, because he's doing that quite regularly now, so not allowing the bowler to settle in. Also, he doesn't want to face a lot of deliveries on the go, on the trot, to a left-arm angle. His CV is just a bit weak when it comes to tackling the left-arm spinner's angle. But he's looked good. I think that form, I just mentioned that the one-day form or the T20 form is carried through. I think soon they'll have to look at Nahid Rana for another blitz. Maybe 3 or 4 quick overs, because I think you need to have extreme pace on such a surface to create a bit of ambiguity in the mind. The ball hasn't spun a great deal, so it's got to be disciplined, making sure that you do that. Just target the stumps. Keep on targeting the stumps and hoping that one would keep low or spin more.
Must be a little frustrating for the spinners. Bowling on the 4th day, hardly getting any purchase, depending on other aspects of the bowling to try and get the wickets. And mostly not giving that effort to float the ball in, because they know the batter will have that little bit of extra time to adjust and have that confidence level that there won't be too much of a sharp turn off the track. So, bit of a conundrum in the manner in which the bowl at the moment. Now he's eased it into the deep and ambled the single. 115 for 2.
বেশি ঘুরাইলে ভালো জয়টাকে যাওয়া আপনি যেখানে আছেন ওখানে থাকেন, দৌড়ায়েন না, টুরুম করেন না। মিরাজ, এটারে এখানে দিয়ে দিব একটু ডিস্টার্ব করে।
Hasan was in the first two partnerships, not too many runs, but this one is looking very good from the Pakistan perspective. And Bangladesh will be a tad concerned the manner which they're getting the runs with utmost ease. No gremlins in the wicket, nothing really testing the batters. Easy sailing at the moment.
Bangladesh would somehow have to break the rhythm of this partnership. There's this nice, consistent rhythm. So you play the ball, take a run, get to the other end, and get a good response from your partner. Once again, they're bowling on the pads. I think it hasn't worked, this strategy. You've got to flight it outside the off stump.
ভাল লাগছে, ডান্ডারটা ঘুরাই দিছে, ভাল লাগছে। মনে হয় ডানাতের সময় সিলটা এখানে নিয়ে নাও আর একটা বন্ধ করে দাও, ওটা ডিফেন্স করতে দাও।
I mean, I'm looking at the field here, and this is a standard field. It's not partnership specific field. Because if it had been partnership specific, the fielders would have come in. Because they're quite happy just from basic rotation of strike. So you've got to bowl more balls at Babar Azam, and to do that, the mid-off fielder's got to come in. That mid-on fielder is a bit deep as well. So let them hit over the top. I think Bangladesh need to change gear, and Shanto, well, he's been a smart cricketer and a leader. I think he's got to understand the value of bowling 4 or 5 balls to Babar Azam. There once again gets off the hook. That's gone fine for 4. He was practicing that before the start of play. The cute shot, that lap sweep, and it's well connected.
Yeah, well connected for 4, and once again, Tajul Islam being pretty much off color, I must say. Manner in which is struggling to get his lines right. He gets 2 good balls in, and then a bad ball just playing into the hands of the batters. There's the good ball I was talking about. Just another point, just at the start of the over, we saw a silly point in position. Now the thought process, you're talking about Shanto. maybe not going fully in attack. When you have the silly point, you're in the batter's peripheral vision, you put some pressure. Now it's being posted to sort of a cover point region.
By removing the fielder, actually, it's not a bad ploy. It's not bad thinking because that short cover is there to halt the process of those singles. So it can still be termed an aggressive field set. That's a lot better from Bangladesh. So they've at least bowled this over to Babar Azam. But Babar 39 of 41 without a blink of an eye into the 40s.
So refreshing, so encouraging from the Pakistani perspective. Putting up a fight. Bangladesh in search of a wicket. 121 for 2. Pakistan still needing 316, but they've done a grand job so far in containing the Bangladeshi bowlers, making 121 for 2. Made it quite easily, quite simply. They haven't been really pressurized into really throwing away their wickets, and it's been quietly very professional in their approach.
Shanto has just pushed that mid-off fielder back a little, not right by the boundary rope, but enough to get a reaction from Shan Masood, maybe asking him to go for that single because he wants hard hands at the ball for him to take a catch in the slips. That's well played in the end. It's just a little too up from Mehidy. But these little things that he's doing out there, he's trying to promote a shot and hard hands at the ball. And, well, it was accepted by Shan Masood, but it was far too up.
Again, understandably, the change for the left-right combination. It's a short mid-on now for the right-handed Babar. Just the manner in which they're milking the runs, making it look very, very easy in the middle at the moment. Now you're talking about the fielding unit, the bowlers also having to be patient. Batters do. That's one of the biggest traits they need to have. As a fielding unit, the captain himself and the rest have got to say that there will be something coming our way soon. Be ready for it. Be focused. Do not drop your shoulders. Three runs in that Miraz over, 124 for 2. It's hot, it's muggy, it's humid. It drains you, and you need rehydration. It's exactly what they're getting. They deserve it. They fought hard. Nail and tooth. Hasn't been easy after fall of 2 early wickets, and the session summary tells you that 24 overs yielded 101 runs. The run rate was excellent despite the loss of those 2 wickets. And in this session, 6 overs for 23 runs, going at a nice clip and going really reasonably easily. That will be a massive problem for Bangladesh. I'll have to do something out of the ordinary. Najmul and Shanto think out of the box. It's just so intriguing. That's what Test cricket is all about. There will be phases in play when the one side will dominate and you need to catch up.
I think the next big decision that Shanto has to make is when to get a pacer in. Did he continue with spinners from both ends? Tajul has gone at 5.5. The economy is a bit high or a bit low, whatever you want to call it, but he's not been able to create an impact. Maybe he should just slow it up a bit. It's just far too quick. 90.1 kilometers an hour, that ball just darted back into the stumps.
It is that lack of purchase off the track that's prompting the bowlers to slip the balls in. Now a little bit of enthusiasm. The ball that was played, well done at forward short.
On the bounce, that short leg fielder, his position becomes critical. And he's got to bend low, and that's well fielded in the air.
Hasan very good in that region. So alert, the reaction time is so little. Nice. Can't ease it past the fielder though.
Chalo TJ. Too good, Taja.
Mushfiqur there trying to slow down the process. He's giving it a fair rub on his trousers. Keeping one side shiny, maybe the ball may just reverse. It is an abrasive surface now. Grass is off, but it's not a massive spin for the spinner. So you got to be disciplined and just continue to work hard.
As they say, abrasive, but not abrasive enough to give that little bit of extra help for the spinners.
To break it down, an abrasive surface, the ball grips, and then it does a bit more. A non-abrasive surface, the ball skids off the surface, so it doesn't have enough beef in it.
We haven't seen too much. We'll come back to that. 124 for 2.
जा बोले जा अंपायर से बोले जा आना इतना गाली ना तुझे स्लिप आना इतना गाली ना तुझे स्लिप तास्किन भाई बाहर जान
The run rate's been reasonably consistent over the 4 days, between 3.6 and 4. Lots of runs, lots of wickets. This has been an intriguing test match, and into the 4th day. Got a full day to go after this. Could go either way. And you've got your wish, Ramesh.
Yeah, Shanto once again on the button. Here he comes. He doesn't come. Here he goes back. But it was a longish spell. This first spell was 6 overs long. And it's still got to be used by Shanto as an express option, not as a medium pace option. So unleash the fury. Maybe let him bowl 3 quick overs here.
Changing ends. Naidrana coming from the rocket end now. 2 slips and a gully in position. Can he conjure up some magic? Can he get a wicket? Not like that. Straight enough, easy enough. Just use the wrist so nicely. And the ball moves quietly into the boundary. Excellent shot.
Extremely pretty shot. And the balance was good on this occasion. Remember, in the first innings, he was found wanting and got napping there with his balance. This was all good. So Naik Rana will leak runs. He's that kind of a bowler. You got to stick with him, stay with him, because he's your wicket-taking option as well. Just a little too full on the pads, and Babar Azam racing to a 50 air. May just get there before Shan on 44.
Khan won't mind that at all. I think the way the positive manner is playing, just the correct shots to the right deliveries. Again deviating down leg, little roll of the wrist, but it's covered well. Another little fumble, searching for it. Eventually managed to find it, not before the go through for a couple. Runs coming easily. It's just the point you're making, Ramesh, about him being expensive. Naid Rana. In the old days, we used to say the leg spinners purchase their wickets. Unfortunately, in his case, he needs to do a little better. Naeem Hasan is on for one of the players we'll soon find out. Substitute fielder. Bit of frustration. You'd expect that from a pace bowler when you get hit for easy runs.
Sharpish is working up to a good pace there. Couple of starters, 142, 143, and this was good wrist work and bit of force behind that bouncer. 144 clicks.
Just about a little too high. Area you'd need to target is the batter standing up around the shoulder, ribcage area. Force him to play a shot. It cranks up speed with so much ease. Economy of movement. It doesn't overexert himself. Hardly grunts when he releases the ball. Very smooth movement.
Long hands, long levers, whatever you want to call them, and he's got a beautiful action. Uses his height.
Again, just that line has been left wanting right through this over. A couple earlier, now this one. Simple matter to help yourself to the runs. Continued pressure that's required now to force the Pakistani batters into area. Missing. Easy. Simple enough.
He's not getting any movement, so he needs to understand that his value is in pace. So round the stumps angle can be used as well. There's no definite strategy from Shanto and Naid Rana. I think he's allowed him to just bowl a couple of overs here, get settled, and then maybe develop strategy. Round the stumps, bounces.
Short is trying for the short pitch delivery, but manner in which Shan Masood is playing now, has seen the ball so very well quickly into his shot. Gets another run, an expensive over, 132 for 2. Neck and neck, the two partners in terms of runs, but in terms of balls, much the quicker Babar Azam today. Look fluid, has looked to attack, and has picked his spots very well. Able support from the skipper, who's on strike now on 49. Prepared to wait patiently for his 50. Never in a hurry, Shan Masood today.
At times you look at the leg side fielder, you want to drive against the spin through the offside, and he's maintained discipline. And he's worked the field through the leg side, which is good, sagacious thinking. That's intelligent batting. Forward press, and then once again, wristy was Shan Masood.
And to counter that, Lanka's got a forward short leg, a straightish sort of mid-on mid-wicket position, Mushfiqur Rahim, an orthodox mid-wicket. And despite all that, he goes past the fielders, gets a run, gets to his 50. What a well-compiled 50 it has been so far from Shan Masood.
Yeah, extra special, I'm sure, for Shan Masood, because he's been under the cosh for so many reasons. The captain leading with the bat, that is what was needed. So he's halfway there, 50. Is 1450 and compiled with so much of ease. Completely at home against pace and spin. Good knock.
What a good partnership and an understanding can do for your confidence level to be bolstered. And these two have looked to complement each other so very comfortably, if I might use the word, because they hardly look to be any kind of trouble, and just playing the field, milking the runs. It's been good to watch the stubborn fight back. They are under extreme duress. 50 has come of 82 bowls. They're looking at a mountain to climb. This has been a terrific platform set here. Oh, now, is that a little tickle? Is that a wicket? Goodness gracious. Against the run of play, Babar Azam tried to glance one away, got a faint touch and a sharp catch taken behind.
Yeah, they all went in unison, and he knew that there was a little bit of feather edge, an unlucky way to get out, but Bangladesh with a huge breakthrough. It was turning out to be a proper innings from Babar Azam. It looked rushed at all, but this simple, innocuous delivery was extremely well taken behind the stumps. These leg side takes are difficult to handle, and well, they know the importance of this. Tajul was persistent, Mehidy was removed, and Babar Azam has gone after scoring a very attractive 47, 133 for 3.
What a moment in this test match. That partnership of 92 broken. A sigh of relief now for the Bangladesh camp. Pakistan built something up in almost a session. And they were looking good on their way. And sudden breaks would be applied. Babar Azam's wicket. Saud Shakeel, the new batter in. And he's here because an amazing catch by Litton down the leg side has been taken. I mean, he's blinded. He cannot see the blind of the ball. He's just going on instinct. And he gets into a good position to take that a faint edge. And what a way to get out. It was looking good on 47. That kind of work from a wicket-keeper can surely change the failure and the onside. Well, they'll have to start all over again with Saud Shakeel and the captain, Shah Masood.
What a wicket. Yeah. Babar Azam will feel that he was a little bit unlucky, but what a take behind the stumps. Litton Kumadash. There's only one over from Nahid Rana, and he's been replaced by now Mehidy Miraz because they feel that the spinners can have a bigger say here. That's an excellent take. And when the things were looking a bit down aside for Bangladesh, partnership in the making. What's the partnership? And now what it does now is that there's one side is open up. 92 the partnership, and then this happened. Down the leg side, and then what a catch. And he knew he had his man. Didn't even look at the umpire. Here he started celebrating. And that's a good break, really good break for Bangladesh.
You see, on another day, that would have gone for a 4. Had the keeper not been so sharp. And would have been considered a delivery ball down the leg side. Wasn't to be. And here is Saud Shakeel. Now, he does have the temperament. He has the like for spending long hours at the wicket, at the pitch. He's done that in the past on difficult conditions. And one I can remember was along with Salman Agha in Sri Lanka at goal. And you would want something like that from him. This series is something up till now to forget about, but I'm sure he'll like to change that as much as possible.
Pakistan is in a situation where they know it's still quite far in terms of the runs that they're required to win this test match. More than 300. 134 for 3.
That's where Pakistan stands. That's exactly what a wicket can do. Suddenly you hear a lot of talk around the bat. They've woken up after that partnership has been broken. Back in believing there's just about 7 more wickets now.
The point that I was trying to make in the previous over is when you have that big target in front of you, so your mindset is more on a defensive side. You want to go and defend. And that's exactly what the Bangladesh bowler want to see. To be able to put that, the batters play more defensively. But if you look at the partnership between Shan Masood and Babar Azam, which was worth 92 runs, they picked the runs at more than 4 runs in an over. That was really good going. So how does he bat Saud Shakeel? Because Shan Masood is absolutely fine.
Very good, bhaiya.
It's a big wicket. At the right time for Bangladesh. The 92 of just 115 deliveries.
70.
It's important that he has a long chat in between the overs with Shan Masood and try to figure out what's the right way to go about it on this surface. He's batted so far very good. Shan Masood has taken the responsibility and at 50 under trying circumstances because of the total, the target that's been set by Bangladesh. There's still a lot of hard work to be done from here on.
Shanto! হ্যাঁ শুনো দরকার নাই পিছনে
থাক রান হইতেছে না সমস্যা নাই থাক
এই বলটা হোক
ওর অফসাইডে খেলার কোনো নিয়ত নাই
বন্ধ হয়ে গেছে রান বন্ধ হয়ে গেছে
হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে
136 for 3.
লাভলি DJ
Other, when you look at this pitch, and you got to give it to the curators that what a surface they've produced. 3 days, 30 wickets. You also have a 130 plus score, 126 score, which just probably tells you that maybe Pakistan batters didn't cash out on the offer that was available. They got their starts, some of them got into their 60s, but just 100 on this series for Pakistan. But this particular match, 10 wickets a day, and then 2 big hundreds. I mean, it's got something for everyone. Just a little fumble there. For a moment, I thought that a clean pick-up and release might have the non-striker in trouble.
They need to be watchful. They've got away with it. You spoke about the fumble. It's on the left side. That's where Tajul picks it up with his left hand and then shy at the stumps. Yep. A bit late. You don't really want to see a run out, especially when you're looking to just hang in there.
good ball Miraz
You mentioned about the surface.
cholo mid
Have a look at this. 10 wickets, 13 wickets, 7 and 3. But it comes down. It just comes down. And the number of runs also. Bangladesh picking up 390 in that second innings, which has now is the highest total in this test match. 217 in the first innings, 390 in the second. Pakistan made only 232, 137 for 3 now. So it's still a decent pitch to bat on, but you have to stay patient. I think that was the key feature if you're looking at someone that you want to copy. Mushfiqur Rahim batted for a long time and he ensured that they had runs on the board. Yeah, picking up his 14th Test match 100, which is the most for Bangladesh in Test cricket. So you need that kind of an innings from, if not one, but more from the Pakistan side, if it's possible. 138 for 3.
দুজনে ভাগাভাগি করতেছে আমি শান্ত ভাই কলা বের করতে বলছে মুখ থেকে আমি কলাটা রে তাড়াতাড়ি জয় কইতেছে সিগর একটাও করে খেলতে যাইতেছে এনজয় কর দুটা খাবার এই বাস উপরে আসো তো বাচ্চা ভাই কই কই আই নো ইটস হার্ড ঠিক আছে এটা সিলি করতে হোল্ডারের সামনে এইখানে আমি করছি আমি দাঁড়া
So started at 437, the target, another psychological landmark, less than 300 now. You keep looking at that and start believing that they're on the right track. Yeah, you will lose wickets along the way, but not at regular intervals. Just to keep yourself in that game. Got to capitalize and multiply on the start you've got, especially Shan, Masood, 53, look to convert it into three figures.
He's played quite nicely here. Masood, the skipper. And when you see a skipper doing what he's done, and especially in this test innings, one should also uplift the confidence in the dressing room. There's still batting to come for Pakistan. There's Salman Ali Agha and there's Mohammad Rizwan. Just so what Shanto has done in the series. A century in that first test match at Mirpur. It tends to do wonders for the team itself. If the captain puts his hands up and said, okay, I'm going to do my job and I hope you can add.
You automatically earn the respect of your teammates as a leader when you are performing, leading from the front. Your performance is speaking. And whatever then you share in the dressing room starts making sense.
Yeah, what about that delivery? That took a sharp turn. So we need to watch out for deliveries. Hang on, now he's asking, he's stretched forward way outside the off stump. They're still having a bit of a discussion.
It'll be a huge assumption to decide the trajectory of the ball when he's been hit way outside off. Where will that ball finish?
ভালো হইতেছে টিজে ও কমফোর্ট নাও
I think for Najmul and Shanto, when Saud Shakeel is on strike, maybe have the field as a little bit closer, which will not allow him to rotate the strike. You cannot want a deep mid-wicket because left armer, if the ball spins in for the left-hander, he would like to look at the sweep shot or the slog sweep. So I'm fine with deep mid-wicket. But then have that fielder at mid-on, a little bit closer. Again, a single, easy single. But that's for the well-set Shan Masood. 141 for 3.
The five bowlers, the frontline bowlers for this test match, all in operation pretty early, using all the resources available. Shanto, 3 of them have been successful with a wicket each. Miraz will be bowling quite a few on the trot because he got 2 left-handers around. Saw the opportunity, he'll be cut off. They probably want Saud be on strike. I won't mind that single.
The average turn in this test match today, 3.2. It's kind of similar on all days. But not every ball has turned. The problem is odd delivery has turned, and that's where the problem starts. It has played well, that surface. But they need to be spot on in terms of picking up the ones that do turn and get a little bit of more off the surface. Pressure on Saud. First to survive and then to score. Well, it looks a little bit more drier, a little bit, just on a browner shade on top of the surface. But still very good, very compact. And runs to be made on this surface.
Ball, Mehidy. Good ball, Mehidy.
Lovely bowling, Miraz. Lovely bowling, Miraz. Lovely Miro. Great bowling.
Yeah, it's played well, the surface. Hasn't misbehaved at all.
Lovely Miraz. Lovely bowling.
Unlike what we saw at Mirpur, day 4, 5, variable bounce. Here it has been true. In fact, a good bounce, even for the spinners. 142 for 3.
ওইখানে আপাতত মুশফিক একটু মিডনে চলে যান প্লিজ তাড়াতাড়ি পর তাড়াতাড়ি পর পিছে তো ফুল মারা পড় বেশি একটু উপরে করে তাহলে আবার খেলা দেয়
People have come in numbers, especially in the second half of the day when it just cools down a bit. Come to back their team and enjoy this intriguing test match, which has just been playing a little bit of a seesaw. Yes, more sessions to Bangladesh compared to Pakistan, but this little performance and the partnership of 92 between Babar and Shan has just created a certain level of balance in the first two sessions, first session and a half rather. And that's what you're looking for, some good test match cricket. You don't want a side just being thrown out of the way and not showing any fight. Try to take it deep and see where you stand at the end of it and make the opposition think at least. And that's what they've done well in that previous partnership. Slightly short and he's dispatched that a square leg. Shan is looking good today.
And he just needs to keep going. That is even more important. There was a bit of a turn, but then it was on the shorter side. So it allows the batter, Shan Masood, to go deep in his crease and then pulls it away from that fielder at deep mid wicket. Good shot. Loose delivery. Gets punished.
Yeah, he looked pretty good in that first outing as well. Had a good, solid, positive start. He just ended up playing one from Miraz straight to the fielder. It was a good connection. It was the very second ball of his spell.
Yeah, this is what Tajul Islam will be hoping to bowl exactly there. There's a fielder at short leg. A little bit fuller. And if it just gets an extra bounce, then that fielder will come into play. Yeah, odd delivery has turned, odd delivery has bounced, and that's would be their hope that the ball starts to do that a little bit more.
Miraz.
Ball, Tajul bhai. Great bowling, Tajul bhai. Great bowling, Tajul bhai.
Chalo boy.
Play boy.
146 for 3.
Great bowling. Lovely boy.
সোজা যা
মিডন
এইখানে গেছে
That first session, 101 runs, has kept them in the game. Even now, with just the start of the second session, they've looked good.
জোর লাগবে দাদা
Probably would have been a little better had that partnership between Babar and Shan still existed. But nevertheless,
একদম মুখের সামনে
they're moving along
সোজা সোজা তাহলে সোজা
at 146 for 3.
Yeah, it was Mehidy and Miraz who's picked up Saud Shakeel, who's on strike in the last 3 innings in this test in this series. Twice, Mehidy and Miraz has picked his wicket.
উঠে গেছিল এক্ষুনি টোতে লাগে এই সামনে থাকলে টোতে লাগে
ভাই টার্নিং হিয়ার বয় টার্নিং বয় Come on, boys.
Quick call that. Throw a little wide. Thankfully, no hesitation. Believe the captain's call.
This is the second time there's a bit of a hesitation. Yes, no, yes, no. Again, throw a little bit wayward. Yeah, not a great throw. Tajul one more time. Done that in this on the trot on 2 times.
দাদা চলো দাদা
And are you seeing when you see the pair trying to pick up singles in that fashion? That means that they're not 100% sure. Can I see that after this ball? And this time it's loud and very clear in terms of the calling. No straight away from Saud Shakeel. For balls, if I can see. Get it, don't give it to me.
Call is for 2. Will they push it? Will they push it? Yes, they are gone for it. They've gone for it. Trouble. And a troll. Long legs of Shan saves him. But really playing with fire with that second run.
I can understand that the runs are important, but more important is to hang on. Don't get out. Hold on to your wicket is of mighty importance. When he hit that, well, they're finding Tajul everywhere. Yeah, good. In the end, okay, but that can go horribly wrong if they get run out. Really don't want to see that happen, especially if you're a Pakistani fan. That's thrice now, Sikandar. Trying to pick up a couple of times, trying to pick up a single, a close call, and now the 2 runs that they managed to take in the end, safe.
Yeah, straight to the fielder. That's more of a run available. Good call. 150 up for Pakistan for the loss of 3.
বলটা দেখি এদিকে যা এদিকে যা
his field, but there is backing up.
Which will now have Saud Shakeel on strike. Let's see how he got himself dismissed. This was against Miraz, trying to sweep. Rana, the lazy looking shot, and again, Mehidy and Miraz. This was the sweep shot, which lopped up to the keeper. A couple of sweep shots attempted in control of the back foot. And that's the reason why perhaps the idea was to bring Mehidy and Miraz straight away into the attack, who's bowling from the other end. Now also see Nahid Rana loosening up. Have you been up there, Sikandar?
You mean those, the hills, the banks, grassy banks? No, I haven't. Must be a good view from right up there. Still an hour to go to tea, and you look at the score already in this session is 51. So he's trying to keep up with that 100 per session. Despite of losing Babar, there'll be more overs in this session maybe because two spinners are operating.
Because he's the well set batter. Shan Masood. I just feel they're a bit edgy in terms of looking to rotate strike. And they just need to calm themselves down. There's no rush for them to look for quick singles or a single where there's a bit of a risk involved.
Cholo TJ.
Now, ideally, Shan Masood and his team will be hoping that he goes on to get a big 100 here and see what happens from there on. But if he, for some reason, if he gets out, then it gets even more difficult. Because the bigger question is of survival. They're looking to build on this partnership. 47 deliveries this pair has been together.
152 for 3 Pakistan, and it's also the time for drinks.
History on the cusp here. Second test match of the Das Bangla Bank series. 437 the target for Pakistan. No team has ever done that. But they came in with intent. Bangladesh looking for wickets. Well, this was the first one of the bowling of Rana. Miraz with a with an excellent catch at gully. Was dipping right in front of him. Getting rid of Abdullah Fazal, the left-handed batter. Debut series. Surely remember, but this is what it means to them. They're looking for the first. And then Azam ways. Miraz involved in both the wickets. And helping his team get rid of the Pakistan openers. This one, nicely set up. Arm ball. Did not turn. He was playing for the turn. Was deceived. This is an exceptional catch behind the stump by Litton Dash. Taijul Islam getting the big fish in Babar Azam. It's all about that catch. Blindsided. Going down the leg. That partnership that was brewing was 92 between Shan and Babar. 278 by Bangladesh, thanks to Litton's rescue. And Pakistan 232, all out. 390. Bangladesh setting a target of 437. Well, we're on course. 152 for 3. Our Pakistan required 285 more to win. 285 required, 7 wickets in hand. 1.5 sessions today. 3 full available tomorrow. Ramesh Raja alongside. Very good afternoon to you.
Afternoon, yes. The pace has been good. 50 runs in 60 minutes. And I mentioned it earlier, it's an uncertain territory for Bangladesh. They've never been in this position, you know, what to expect from Bangladesh. I think that's going to be a real teaser. Pakistan will try their hand at batting hours. How will Bangladesh respond? Will it test their patience? Will they get a bit desperate? Or will they continue with the flow and just wait for batsmen to make a mistake? Just be consistent. I think the pitch is not helping them a great deal. The degree of variations and degree of spin is still manageable. It's just that whether they have the temperament and the ticker really to hang in there. You know, if they have another good hour, say get another 50 in this next hour, so that Pakistan need sort of run tally comes down, and so that'll have an impact. So when they go out there for tea interval, they'll have to reassess and then come back stronger. I think it's about being strong out there and believing in yourself. And he understands that the pressure is not on Bangladesh but on Pakistan. They can't afford to make mistakes. And at times, simple things can force a mistake out of the opposition. So you don't have to bowl those magical deliveries and have magical sessions. Naid Rana is back on, which is a good option. He got him caught behind. Saud Shakeel not as apt against sheer pace as he is against spin. So this will be a bit of a tester for him.
Yeah, he got him caught behind in Mirpur. The other 2 occasions, as we've seen earlier, he fell to spin. Naid Rana will begin proceedings from the rocket end after this drinks break.
Well, at least he's bowling from the right end. Rocket end. He's got to hurl a few rockets at the batsman. It's a very good innings from Shan Masood, because he's held the innings together. He's been patient, yet has been sort of forceful in his own little way. He's got to continue to lead. And let's see whether he can last the distance. Batting in second innings can be a difficult chapter for some batsmen. You can be bogged down by the situation, by the variation of the surface, try to preempt, start seeing things that are not there. And the best way to play Naid Rana at this stage is to remain on the front foot. You know, slight press forward so that you're in a good position from balance point of view to play the pull and the hook shot. There's a fielder there for that pull shot. Fuller, Yorker, and the bat jamming down hard on the ball. because he's tall and he's got big levers, to pick up the leg straight away is difficult.
Maybe because Shan Masood himself is a tall batter, of tall stature, so maybe that helps a bit. You also mentioned earlier that he likes facing pace, and we've seen that so far.
Well, they say the short-statured batsmen are generally good against pace. But yeah, it must help him also because he's good with that length delivery. He works it away towards the leg side. He picks up the length early. But I'm just assuming Naheed Rana to be a bit like Curtly Ambrose, for example. And so I played Curtly Ambrose, and picking the length was difficult.
Appeal, finger raised by Alauddin Palekar. Rana getting Salahuddin Shakeel. He's going to have a conversation, goes upstairs straight away. Review taken.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for court. On-field decision is out. Check feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please. Okay. Outrage, please. Waiting for the outrage. Move forward, move forward. Can you go back one frame, please? Can you go back one frame? Okay, move forward. Play, roll through, freeze it. Okay, you freeze it there. I can't see any gap between the bat and the ball, and clear spike as the ball past the bat. You can stay with your own field call. Out. You're on the screen, Paleka. Make a signal, please.
Confirmation with the help of technology was a good decision on field. He falls for the second time in the series to Naheed Rana. Yet again, he's proving to be so crucial. Shakeel goes for 6, 154 for 4. Aga, 1,500 plus runs. The new batter in for Pakistan. They really need a partnership to settle things down. Had things under control while Babar and Shan Masood were there, and then a couple of wickets. Taijul, then Rana.
Mohammad to left.
Onus is now on Salman Ali Agha to get a partnership rolling again. So it's Bangladesh at this stage, 4 wickets down, couple of strikes, and they'll be into the tail enders. So this is an important spell, or going to be an important spell from Naheed Rana. I say that because I've seen pace to get a weird response at times from the batsmen, and this was pretty weird and ungainly from Saud Shakeel. They are just hanging his bat at that line, playing away from the front foot, front pad, and just following the path of the ball, trying to jam it down, fuller length. Once again, a wider angle, in Test cricket term, that should have been an innocuous, harmless delivery if left alone. But because he's quick, so you're looking to play at most deliveries that you shouldn't be playing at him. That's a nice way to begin your innings. Salman Ali Agha casually puts it away for a couple of runs. Four down for 156.
The captain still standing in there. Shan Masood, who will give him company? Salman Ali Agha, Rizwan to follow. And then it's the tail. This may be one more partnership. Needs to do the bulk of the scorings if they are to go anywhere near the target. 281 more to get.
If I was Shan Masood at this stage, I'll just mind my end, not worry about what is happening at the other end. That's a nice one. It's called for do, which means 2-2-2. Can't settle yourself with extraneous pressure here. Need to find a partner, get a partnership rolling. If it happens, it happens. All he has to do is to make sure that he hangs in there, plays a long hand, get a 150, and maybe a couple of other players to get a 50 to make it an intense test match cricket and an intense sort of chase. Still a long way to go. 279, a lot of runs. Bangladesh may be a strike or two away from wrapping it up.
Dive in, goes in vain, will get 4. Next is pay 4 from the blade of Shan Masood.
I don't know. I think the best way to describe this effort is a pause dive. Taskin Ahmed there labored around that one. Tajul wasn't a happy chappy. Sprawling on the ground, trying his best nevertheless, but in vain.
Thinking about what line to bowl to Shan Masood. It fall to Mehidy and Miraz, the offie, in the first innings. Closing in field, and they've got a similar setup. Closing in for Shan Masood, who's set. Short mid-off sort of a position, very close. Oh, catch it is the call. Short leg again on cue. That close in field, a try, fantastic catch. Tajul gets him, and look at the celebration.
I don't know why is he waiting, because this is a flash of brilliance. He would feel that he is unlucky, but this really is a tremendous catch at short leg, because it came off the handle of the bat or the splice of the bat. I'm not too sure whether he gloved it or batted it, but great reflex catch at short leg. 2 great catches so far in this innings, and Bangladesh turning the tide in their favor through great catching. Yeah, I mean, he tried to keep it down, and there the catch was taken with soft hands. Such a lovely catch. And they know that they are now within touching distance, removing set Shan Masood, but he tried extremely hard and played a very good innings of 71. 5 down for 162.
The bowlers bringing back control for Bangladesh. Lead the Dutch Bangla Bank series 1-0. That was the first time they defeated Pakistan in a test match at home. Well, uphill task in front of him, Mohammad Rizwan, as he walks in.
A couple of massive blows, and now Pakistan clearly on the back foot. They've got an uncertain Rizwan out there. He's not really been in great shape with the bat. But have a look at this one. World-class effort at short leg. Terrific catch. Stayed low. That was the important thing about that catch. There you see, he didn't get up. So he's remained low, ground level, and took a beauty. Scorcher at short leg.
So joyous. It was special. Two fielders around the batter. Short legs, a little bit off slip. Short cover. How things turn. Turn, catches the call. Was in the air for a bit.
Village boy. Village boy. Village boy.
Just a bit off balance on that occasion.
Wasn't too far away. Less than 10 runs. Bangladesh have managed to pick up 2 wickets. 45 done, 162 for 5. Up the side, back in the dressing room, half remain. Batting batters, Salman, Rizwan, and then the bowlers. Need a big partnership. They need one of them at least to go big, very big. If they're going to make something out of this match from here, Pakistan. Hydrana would have other ideas though.
These are difficult ones to take. The ball getting just a wee bit big on Shan. Masood trying to control it, played with one hand and met the greatness at short leg. Really was one hell of a catch. Over the moon. Joy with a terrific catch, and the spirit is good. I mean, everybody enjoyed that. Extra joy for Mr. Joy.
I think they've been exceptional on the field, Bangladesh. You know, you mentioned how it's important to stick to simplicity as well. Ashik Majumdar is, the fielding coach for this test series for Bangladesh. He's been doing the team talk, trying to pump them up before the session early in the morning. I think he'd be quite happy, and even James Mohammad, who's missing the series, would be proud of what they've done. 3 important catches taken, very well done out of the 5.
See, when you're sensing a kill, when you feel that, victory is round the corner, then everything goes up. Your standards improve. Because you've got a real target, and target is winning a test series 2-zip. And that is such a big prize. So everyone then tries that much more harder. Right, Rizwan versus Nahid Rana. We know what happened in the last couple of encounters. Just got to calm down, Rizwan. I think, look at him. He's a bit fidgety, restless. All he has to do is to look after his technique. That front foot block that he plays. At times he leaves a gap between bat and pad. Also, his judgment around that off-stump area has been wanting as well. When you're out of form, you know, so many things can happen to you. It's the technical issue and the mental issue, and that can peg you back.
Opens his account, plays it nicely. So important to take these opportunities, these catches, and the top order batter himself, but he plays an important role when he's on the field. Practice makes it perfect.
Yeah, I mean, the more you feel a shot like, the better you get it. Obviously, you know, you need to be a brave heart. It's not an easy position because it puts a lot of pressure on your body, your back, and you're under the helmet, and the expectations grow. And I think it's a valuable field position. If you've got an asset there at short leg or silly mid-off, it just builds up your confidence as a spinner because you know the edges will be taken by the net of close-in fieldsmen. They'd feel great that he's contributed to a fall of wicket.
Oh, inside edge. Fired in from Nahid Rana. Will go for 4. Next is Spay 4.
Not exactly back and across. They're playing from the crease, playing from where he was. A difficult one for the keeper, but Salman Aliaga will take that scratchy 4. Got to weather the storm. Make sure that Nahid Rana is met with a bit of respect and caution. Can't allow him to force his hand again and run through the side. So he's got to calm down a little. Make sure that he sees off the spell without major accidents.
Good fielding by Miraz yet again. 6 runs of this Rana over. 168 for 5.
Naseem, helmet ne.
Yeah, they got the starts. It was particularly Shan, Masood and Babar Azam. They got in, looking dangerous for Bangladesh. Najmul continues, brings out the sweep from Rizwan. He is the one who got rid of both these batters in the previous innings.
When in doubt, play the sweep shot, as they say in cards. When in doubt, play the trump. That's a good shot to get to the other end, Rizwan. There'd be so many things going in his mind right now. He's just got to calm his nerves. 43 matches, good average, good numbers actually. 171 not out. His best, maybe can get 100. Forget about the extra 71. Just get 100.
That's well played, using his feet well. Salman Aliaga chases on from Taskin. Yeah, the ball wins it in the end. Next is Spay 4.
Nice shot, really. Using his feet and playing against the spin. That's a brave shot in the end because he had to get to the pitch of the ball and then somehow had to find Taskin Ahmed also in the field. So Taskin there just, I mean, in his own way, sprinting after that, but it was always going to be a 4.
Now Taskin's been asked to move further to his right. Helping with positioning the field, Litton Dash. No, Ramesh bhai, got an interesting stat from our stats person, Sudarshan Sridharan, that in top 5 successful run chases, 4 of them were chased down in less than six sessions itself. But at that one occasion when West Indies did it, chasing 418, well, they had 6 sessions left. At the end of day 3, they were 47 without loss. Played out the sessions. This is running down for 4 again. Will be the second Nexus Pay 4 in this over.
I mean, those stats are reasonably good stats. But Pakistan, last time at Dhaka it was, where they were blown away in the second innings in 52 overs. And you're asking them to play out 90 plus 90. That's 180 overs. It's going to be a massive task. But nevertheless, they need to feel engaged. I think fans want them to go down fighting. If they are to lose, then it has to make some sense. It can't be like, flagging the white hanky and saying that, we are done, so please come and defeat us. I think it has to be a much firmer response this time from them. You win and lose. I mean, in Test cricket, that's part of the game, part of the deal. But as long as you're fighting hard, and that's going to be an important aspect of this innings from them. 177 for 5.
শট মারছে দেখো তোমার কাছে কটার মতো কিন্তু ও কি করছে আগেরটা ফ্রি চার্জ করে তোমাকে ব্যাক করতে সামনে মাইর দাও
Nice to see children from surrounding schools given free entry here. Watch the game. Bangladesh in control of affairs once again. Opportunities created earlier by Shan, Masood and Babar Azam when they were batting. But since then the scenario has changed completely. Oh, that check back. Cut him in half. Didn't know very much about that from Rana.
Yeah, you cut him in half, then you'll have 2 Rizwans to deal with. That'll create an extra batter. Yeah, the tail is up. Nahid, Rana and Tejul have triggered a mini collapse here. It's not the first time on tour that Pakistan have lost wickets in chunks, especially in the 4th innings.
Pitched further up. Got a difficult job in hand, the pair in the middle, Salman Aliaga and Rizwan. They've got the experience, but they're in a tight situation. It's just trying to come out of this awkward position they are in. They'll have to show a lot of temperament and skill sets. Not going to be easy. You've always got to tell yourself as a batting unit that the wicket is not misbehaving. We can trust the wicket. We can have all the time in the world. Be patient. Once again, he keeps on repeating and he keeps on missing the inside edge.
It's not the first time this has happened. Now, maybe that is playing in Rizwan's mind. Remember back in Mirpur, he let one go and that jagged in. And he's trying the same thing, Rana, with him. From outside off, that ball is angling in and his bat, see how far away it is from his body. It's just an extension of the arms. He's just pushing it and it goes right between his body and the bat.
Got to give it to Rana in making the effort to slow down the ball by almost 10 clicks and getting the accuracy right. Good on him, the youngster. Short. Latches onto it very, very comfortably. That is a terrific shot from Mohammad Rizwan.
Yeah, nicely handled. That's more like Rizwan. Standing tall and then riding the bounce, controlling the shot well as well. See how the angle of the bat is.
You will know, the young man, that despite your pace, there are batters who are ready to take you on if you err in length and line. And that is just delightful. What a terrific shot that is. Width offered, and he was playing through the covers with the utmost ease.
Yes, two very well executed shots on either side of the wicket. This time just leading forward, a nice shot on the bounce. Beautifully done. Still, runs are here on this surface.
Absolutely, that's the point I was making. They can take solace from the fact that this pitch is still behaving well. The ball is coming on nicely. It's value for your shots. No real rank turners. Nothing turning square. So that sense of confidence can be achieved provided you really put your mind to it. And drifting down leg. Once again, maybe a tad mistime, but a single nevertheless. A 9-run over. It's 186 for 5.
Your wicket, DJ. One top it, DJ.
Well, Bangladesh will have to be wary. Have a look at the scorecard. West Indies Tour of Bangladesh 2021. Bangladesh posting 430 in the first innings. Bowling out West Indies 259. Then they declared at 223, setting a target of 395. Kyle Mayers, 210 not out with, if my memory serves me right, and Kruma Bona was possibly a debutant in that match. And Kyle Mayers also was it. Both of them were debutants. So I'll just correct. I've got some information from our scorer. Kyle Mayers and Kruma Bona took West Indies to victory from a very, very difficult situation. And that target was almost near the 400 mark. So Bangladesh will have to be wary about every partnership that is built up. Try and ensure that the partnerships don't go deep. So they've had a scare. They've lost almost a test match which was absolutely within their control. Similar kind of situation, similar scenario. Well, let's have a look at the setup of Tajul for Shan Masood. The balls, most of the balls of similar length. Previous delivery is almost lengthwise quite similar. And he was facing them, and suddenly he gets the wicket ball. It's that short of a length, but look at that extra bit of height. And that got him. He could not play it down. It was in the splice of the bat, but add to that, a spectacular catch by Joy. Look at that. Two very close infielders. And the turn. Oh, Now it's beginning to take turn on a regular basis.
Almost. Lovely lads, lovely boys. Great bowling, great bowling.
And bounce.
Chalo bhai, chalo lads, good bowling.
This is tough going.
Too good, Taja.
Really piling on the pressure with good bowling and good field placement from the skipper. A slip, a silly point, a forward short leg within handshaking distance of the batter. To hurry down on that one. Overdone, 188 for 5.
এখানে একটা এটা একটা বাইরে এটা একটা বাইরে কভার নাজমুল ভাই একটু বাইরে যাবেন বল চাই লেফট আর্ম রাউন্ড
Well, 249 needed for a win. That partnership of 92 between Shan, Masood and Babar Azam promised a lot for Pakistan, and when they were going, seemed as if they'd be closing in on that target. But after the unusual departure of Babar Azam, the whole game has turned round on its head. Change in the bowling. Shariful Islam tries to guide it straight to the gully.
See, I'm not saying go out there and smash 249 out of the way. But it's just even 5 down. Salman, Rizwan are full-time batters. Give yourself that opportunity. Build a partnership again. See where it goes. Take the game deep. Take it closer. Show some presence. Even if you go down in this test match, it should show on paper, and otherwise that you put up a fight. That'll be more like it. We saw that cover drive from Rizwan and then the pull shot again of Naheed. It tells you the runs are still available. Yesterday we've had 2 very good catches, one down the leg side from Litton to dismiss Babar, and then at short leg. Yeah, those things will come along the way. Some brilliance in the field will definitely make you feel unlucky, but it is what it is. You've got to rebuild that.
Oh, no, you don't want to do that. He stood his ground and hung his bat out to dry. Very awkward, that movement away. And it just seemed to follow the ball. Very fortunate not to get an edge. When there's no foot movement, it's going to be playing into the hands of the bowlers. Pace bowlers now getting that even bounce off the track. You know, the 4th day, this has been fascinating. This track has really proved that it's a good test match wicket.
It'll have to be that. Absorb delivery after delivery. Giving yourself time. That's some good catches. That's the first one. Miraz there, and then down the leg side, looking gas. And have a look at that. That's short leg. Super. This is today, day 4. That's a choice catch. This is an absolute joy.
He was very sharp behind, taking that vital catch of Babar Azam, who was trying to tickle the ball around the corner. Solidly behind. It's going to be a lot of that. Some good bowling, some defensive prods, safety first, and building up a partnership. Last 2, I assume the recognized pair for Pakistan. Shanto knows that he's just on the edge of absolute control of this match. Relaxed, enjoying the surrounds. Up on the grassy banks to the left. To maiden over, 188 for 5.
লেগ মিডল থেকে তুমি কোথায় স্ট্রাইক করুন দেখুন আউট হয়েছে থাকবে হ্যাঁ থাকবে পানি পানি দাও হেলমেট নিয়ে যা তামিমের হেলমেটটা নিয়ে চলে দাদা আসতে যাচ্ছে আসতে একদম
278 posted first. Litton 126, 232 with Babar 68 Bangladesh 390, giving them a huge target to chase 437, of which they've got 188 for the loss of 5. Pakistan still need 249 runs to win. Bangladesh need the remaining 5 wickets for a win and wrapping up the series 2-0. Well, there are some spectacular prizes waiting for those who wear the crown in this 2-match test series. The most valuable Bangladesh player will ride away with the stylish V-Motor CU electric bike. And the man of the series will receive the powerful and sporty V-Moto TX X electric bike from the Simba series. These eco-friendly electric bikes are proudly provided by V-Motors. Najmul is beginning to get pretty good turn, but that was played very well. Bit of a teaser, bit of an effort to flick it back. I'm sure they're going to have a look at it. 2 tall bowlers chasing it. 100% for the effort there.
Amazing how you get value for your shots. This outfield is still very rapid. Yes, he's done well. And it's a super effort. Fielding in pairs.
Pace bowlers hunt in pairs. They also field in pairs, helping each other out. Shoriful and Nahidrana was supporting Shoriful. Rizwan sweeps. Oh, that was hit very hard. It went straight to the fielder.
খুবই রিস্ক নিয়ে মারতেছে এটা ভালো ভালো
Tanzit Tamim doing well. Stir quietly away. Went very quickly. He had to stretch for it. On the bounce. And it was just about dying on him. Did extremely well.
ডান্ডা থেকে
Down the wicket he goes, lofts it over the top. That is a bold strike. That is a brilliant shot. Against the run of play, he's not going to die wandering. Takes that act back to the bowlers with a maximum.
Yeah, Salman handled spin well. He's come down the wicket, covered the line, and he's played it straight. Knowing the fielder is also not in the deep, so you take your chances, calculated risks. And even if there was a fielder, this has gone a long distance.
Starting to look comfortable, these two, just having a little chat in between deliveries. That's a beauty. Big appeal, but nothing from Litton, who was the closest, and nothing from the bowler. Wonderful drift in and the sharp turn away.
Yes, a loud appeal, and he goes all the way and is followed through to the captain, and then the captain says, yeah, tell me. Nothing from the keeper. You're right about that. But what a delivery.
Litton would be only too eager, even if it's just a faint feather. You can see daylight between, even there between bat and ball. Good ball nevertheless. But to see the dart on the batter's mind. Just had to check that intention of going full hog at that one. Bain's happy with a run of the last ball. 10 runs in that over. 198 for 5. Six of 39 balls. This is good going from Salman Ali Agha and Mohammad Rizwan. Need to take it deep. With T approaching, that like first things first, get to T, come back and carry on. Bangladesh need to just be patient. They've been patient during that 92-run partnership between Babar, Azam and Shan, Masood, and then suddenly, against the run of play, rather innocuous delivery from Tajul was tickled around the corner for a good take by Litton, and that turned things around. Yes, on the money. Keep it tight. Keep the batter engaged. That will be the ploy for the moment. Wait for them to take a risk and make a mistake.
Yes, Salman, if you go back to Dhaka, his two dismissals, if I remember correctly, were very similar, trying to cut something when he got fielders there. That's a similar shot, but then it went to gully. Again, trying to cut that. Very similar, but in that slip got him. That's why he got two gullies now over here. Shanto knows his knack of playing around with something which has a little bit of width outside off. That's why he's got no slips. He's got two gullies there. There. Top left view screen. So the homework has been done and has been brought from Mirpur Dhaka to Sylhet.
And well spotted by Sikandar Waqt, I must say. Shoriful into his 8th over has bowled 3 maidens, given away only 11 runs. This is very, very disciplined bowling. The left-hander. He'll pause for some treatment maybe. I think Rizwan suffering from a bit of cramp. Wait and see. There's with the doctor or someone, the physio coming out. It's good to see the crowd here in numbers coming to support Bangladesh in Test match cricket. So good. The truest form of the game. And up they go when they see themselves on the big screen. Look at that guy running from someone wide of that shot and coming into picture.
I tell you, hold on, Shamim, you're trying to book your flight for tonight. It might not happen.
I think Pakistan deserve to take this through to the end of today. I'd like them to see them do that. Show some resilience, show some temperament. You've got to take some positives from this game onto the next series. Just can't afford to give up. And I like the way they're building up that partnership between the two seniors, Shan, Masood and Babar Azam. And it's up to Salman and Rizwan, who have a wealth of experience to do exactly that.
Well, they scored 100 in the first session. They managed 97 now. Yes, they've lost 3 wickets, but they're still going at 100 a session. Closing up to 200. Five minutes to tea as well.
Yeah, maybe that little pause with the waste some time from Mohammad Rizwan. Quite an intelligent person in terms of wasting time as they come together again, trying to ensure that this is the last over. I don't think they're going to achieve what they intend, because just the 2 balls left. We might have just another minute after that.
You're not going to let them achieve anything today. Huh? They're trying to achieve time to tea. And go always have a chat again after this ball. Discuss what's available with a nice cup of tea.
Salman does well to play it into the deep. There will be some time before the ball comes over. Shariful trying his shoelaces. Maybe even he wants to go back into tea. He'll take his time, tying his shoelaces in the middle there. And he's going to really walk pretty leisurely back to his long run-up. Yeah, it's all in slow motion at the moment in the middle. Fresh card to be taken by Mohammad Rizwan. Is he going to go forward and do a little bit of gardening just as the bowler turns around? And he does look around. And he's ready. Oh! He stood his ground and threw his bat at it. Very lucky not to get a touch. That is the over. It's 199 for 5. The umpires at the square leg is waiting to go there and take up his position. There's going to be another over. 199 for 5.
पीछे पीछे
.437 was the target set by Bangladesh for Pakistan. It's always going to be a difficult ask and a mountain to climb. They need 237 now.
চলো চলো এটাই সুযোগ তিনটা বল ডিফেন্স করলে একটা চান্স আছে
The last ball of the previous over, so close to being back in the hutch. Went for it, awkwardly standing his ground. Reaction of Litton Dash told you that it was pretty close to that edge. That live. It's going to be just pushing and nudging in this over from Tajul. The 200 has come up for Bangladesh. For Pakistan, I beg your pardon. Bangladesh keeping it tight. Pakistan want to go to tea at that score of 200 for 5. Come back fresh after a 20-minute break.
ডান্ডা থেকে ঘুরতেছে ডান্ডা থেকে ঘুরতেছে
যেমন ঘুরতেছে শান্তর কাছে একটা চলে যাবে মনে হইতেছে
লাভলি বলে লেটস গুড ক্রিকেট
চলো তাজা চলো তাজা
একটা ধরে ফেলবো আরেকটা ডিফেন্স আরেকটা
2 balls remaining before tea. Pakistan have put on 99 more in this session. 101 in the first session, which is why they're looking at 200. But problem is the wickets column. Sudden loss of 3 wickets have pushed them back to a certain level. Being the last pair, recognized pair, when you can rely on as proper batters who can bat long. So Pakistan will be looking at them.
Not interested. And that is tea. Day 4 in the second test match here at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. Pakistan have moved on to 200 for the loss of 5 wickets with Salman Ali Agha not out on 25 and Mohammad Rizwan still unbeaten on 15, building up a partnership, putting up some resistance and trying to take Pakistan to the distant target. Still have a chance. There's still a lot to play for Pakistan.
Yeah, the session with 3 wickets. Yes, they've conceded 99, but Shanto will be more than happy to have more grip and control over this 4th day in session 2 and in the test match overall. It's tea on day 4 here in Sylhet. And the happy bunch there, Bangladesh looking to have a whitewash if they can. Still 237 to win this is what I was talking about. The wickets, 3. But otherwise, scoring has been good. Let's have a look at this session along with Shamim.
Well, they knew that they had to dislodge the partnership of Babar, Azam and Masood. They were so much at ease, the manner in which they played the shots, got the runs with regularity, and then suddenly, out of the blue, again the run of play. Babar Azam throwing innocuous delivery down the leg side, trying to tickle it, caught behind, and the runs came with Shan. That was an awkward jump. Shakeel very surprised and then attempting that shot, getting an edge from the bowling of Najmul. This was a special moment for Mohammad Hasan Joy. The ball went sharply to him, low down, he lashed onto it, inside edge, just past the diving Litton. There were opportunities, not too many of them, and more often than not, the batters had their say. They had the runs quickly with the hook shots and the full shots and the drives through the covers. It was all there. And some extravagant shot, really powerful stroke that over the top by Salman Ali Agha. They go in unbeaten, the pair, and that's how it stands. Salman on 25, Rizwan on 15. After some spirited performance by Shan Masood and Babar Azam, they're now exactly 200 for 5.
Partnerships, yeah, that 192-run partnership, Babar and Shan, got them to believe. And still, the 38-run partnership, Salman Rizwan, is keeping them in the chase.
Yeah, the bowlers have done well. A couple of wickets for Nahidran, a couple for Taijul, and 1 for Mehidy, Hasan, Miraz. So this is how it stands at the moment. Here at tea on day 4, Bangladesh posting 278, 232. Pakistan 390 for Bangladesh, and now 200 for 5 for Pakistan. Still needing 237 runs to win as we go for tea and hopefully come back for live action later.